Welcome to the journey of a lifetime. Not really, maybe, possibly so, but it will be a journey nonetheless. Greatest Outcast here, today with a special game called Disco Elysium. Yes, that's right. Disco Elysium. A great detective RPG starring, well, you'll find out. But I've already set up the game. Here we are. Stats already. 4134. Oh, yes. I could explain everything, but think I'll let the game talk for itself. Let us begin. It seems going back and forth monitors was a bad idea. Oh no. I shall be back, sadly. Sorry about that. For now, back in action. Let's turn off the dreaded meme board. Don't want any interruptions. Shall we proceed on to this journey once more? It's okay, PC. You don't have to be shy. Ah, here we go. Let's get back the regular status from before. Yes, yes. Never, ever, ever? Oh, this is embarrassing. Audio is off. Oh boy. What is this X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
The meat thing. I want to know more about the X something.
Ex-love, ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
That sounds wonderful. But no, I want to get off now. I like pain, burning light, and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me.
Do you really?
I do. Let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Wait. I did this to myself?
Yes. Your one disco mother.
Ooh, disco mother. What's waiting for me?
There's this giant ball there. An evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
How big is the ball?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
How small are the apes?
Infinitesimally small.
And this duking it out I keep hearing about. What's that?
Vying for resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face. Or you lose.
That's sad.
Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago.
What do you mean, drowned?
You lost.
The sound outside, you recognize it. It's a Caprice Canela motor carriage.
All right, making a judgment call. I was trying to do that. I was thinking about doing that for the whole entire playthrough, but my throat is literally gonna die. So yeah, Disco Elysium, a pretty badass RPG. Oh shit! As we awake inside a hotel, underwear totally classy, of course, and now we have to get adjusted into this world of mystery. Oh god. I thought I was really gonna die there. Give me a second. I don't think the mask is gonna work. Maybe I'll put it for like a channel rewards point, but not this time around. Hold on, let me at least. Still need that haircut swag. All right. So yeah, here we are. Now keep the light on. Disco Elysium. Look at this trash ass room. GG. This magnum sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. If it wasn't empty, that would be a problem. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. Tight. Ooh, a left shoe. LMAO. I texted a friend like way earlier. He just got to me. He's dying, but hope you get better, man. Some pants. So here's I'm not gonna pick up the pants because you're gonna learn something very beautiful about this game. This very room is a death trap. Pick this up first. And hold tab, you can see what you can interact with. And of course, let's check out the window, see what's up.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
Here we go. So depending on how high our skills are, we get different roll chances. Since we got intelligent 4, we're pretty boss at it. We're good. So it's at easy 9. Access the damage. 83% chance. If we fail it, either morale goes down, but we're not going to be able to, see what's going on. If we do pass it, the the skill itself will talk to you or be of use to you in said situation. So here we go. 83%.
The shards face
We in
outward.
it.
Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Oh, did I break it with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What does this mean?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Wait, what am I doing?
Something you've done before.
Oh, okay. Let's
It's
assess it.
too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force.
Putting 2 together, and what is the conclusion?
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe.
Beautiful.
Now you
Beautiful.
only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
Maybe it wasn't me.
You mean someone else took your shoe off
Yeah.
and smashed the window with it? This person also forced the drinks on you.
Oh, yes, they did. Yes, they did indeed. But I should go get that shoe. My naked foot, almost naked foot, seems pretty lonely. So yeah, let's go get it.
Cold wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
So, as you see here, there's a tie stuck on the fan. Now, we're just gonna look at it here.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
So, check this out. Savoir faire, 72 high, I got high motorics. But, as you can see here, if you leave these pants, if you pick up these pants first, now just starting out the game, you wouldn't really pay attention to this stuff. But check this out. -1 savoir faire. So if you found the pants first, picked it up, you'll have a less chance of getting this tie. Sneaky devils right there, but we're not gonna fall for that trap.
This fan has
And
2 chain pull
a
switches.
bonus,
One ends in a tiny
you pull on the
the
fan.
blades come squeaking
Look at
to a
that.
halt. It
Boom.
should be easier to reach the
Now, these are called modifiers, I believe. I think there's a different name for it, but they either increase or decrease our chance of successfully rolling it, depending on the actions you've done beforehand, or even afterwards during a conversation, or actions you've done at a different place. It really does roll up it's like a good snowball effect going. But let's get the fan. Might as well.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade.
Nice.
What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Well, I'm not really much psyche, so we're not going to be dealing with that kind of, madness there. No point pulling on the light bulb. Pretty much you'll hurt your eyes. See, some stuff for traps in here. Oh. Words fail to describe how rank the smell is in here. They should have sent a poet. You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. Drunk man turning up. Might as well go check this out.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Nothing?
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking.
Nice. Nice.
It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
There you go. Party hard, my guy.
You slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Ooh, okay. So I had an 8, easy 8. Took the 1. Oh, you know, I don't care. I'm gonna check myself out.
Behold. You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Dear Lord, help me. What is this?
Whatever it is, at least it's dead now.
It's
There's
dead now.
rigor mortis on your face.
Wow.
Oh, wait.
Good shit, mirror.
Is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face?
It's making itself.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Okay.
Oh my God. You can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off.
Oh, well, stuck with that.
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
I'm, God, I don't know. It's indescribable.
You should check yourself for a pulse, because from here it looks like a cadaverous spasm. You find no sign of life on your swollen neck. However, putting your hand on your chest reveals an irregular heartbeat. You appear to be alive.
28 for encyclopedia. Okay, we got this. Hold up. Yeah, we don't have this, so let's just get it over with.
It's too late. Like an image on film.
That expression is stuck there.
Belongs to your primary.
Might as well keep it there too, you know, looking fly.
A minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Alright, but here we go. The big roll. We have a 23% chance, 28% chance on this. I'm feeling lucky.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place.
Different time. Let it be, let it be. So here's our inventory. Oh, damn. That voice really messed me up. Yeah. Okay. But. So here we have tools, clothes, items, interacts, which means if we pick up an item and we want to look at it more in detail, it'll go here. Here is our character sheet. So as we did 4, 1 through 4, basically each one of these guys are like their own living entity, and depending on how low or high it is, it'll pretty much chime in things. High ones pretty much go in and kind of take over at times, while low ones like psyche, all these right here are gonna be very quiet. Later on in the game, we'll of course increase ourselves and they'll start participating, but as of right now, we're going to be seeing mostly intellect and motorics doing its business. Psyche is actually pretty medium, so they'll probably chime in more too. And here, journal, it's self-explanatory. The stuff we check up for a task, and we already found a shoe, so cha-cha. And map, we don't know nothing. We didn't even know our face. What? You thought we know this area. So here we go. Let's finally grab the pants. And this sometimes either you can talk with your mind, not talk with your mind, but interact with your mind or something around you, as you can see here.
Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Yoink.
It says whirling in rags on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Tight, tight, tight. Let's get it. Here we are. Well, wonder what this is. A cha-ching, 40 cents. I'll say though, this cafe has one of the biggest bangers in video game history. I'm kind of capping, but you're about to hear it soon. You can kind of hear it in the distance, but it doesn't do it justice. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Yeah, man, that's what hangovers will do to you. A gust of briny wind washes over you. And here's our other shoe.
They both are.
Oh, you good,
2
game?
identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet. Like 2 baby crocodiles.
How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Oh, thank you, composure. Really needed that positivity right there. Well, let us walk on in here. Gotta make sure we save. That's very important. Now, it's highly, highly, highly looked down upon to save scum. So, I'm gonna try my hardest not to do that. But do not be surprised if I'm pulling off, like, if there's like a 93% chance and I fail it and I press F9 like a like Roadrunner. I'm just saying, don't be surprised, all right? But let's check this out. March 51. So she called me officer. What's going on?
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Clage.
Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
Officer, am I a military personnel?
No.
Oh, wait, I know. I'm a businessman. Chief Executive Officer, right?
The young woman shakes her head slowly.
Okay. Chief Technical Officer.
No. You're a police officer, sir.
Bum bum bum. Well, I don't look dumb and have amnesia. I'm big brain. I'm forehead here, so we're going to say, goddamn right, I'm a policeman, and don't you forget it.
Okay, cool.
No need to be alarmed. I was, getting the character, the drama, the acting.
Okay.
How you know I'm a police officer?
Sir, you've been here for 3 days.
And
Official police business, as you
Sandy check's already gone. And what business is that?
put it. Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Look at this failure. Look at this failure setting up here. Try the expression on her and let her know you want her physically. No. Now, I don't want to seem like I'm a madman, that I forgot stuff, but I don't think I'm going to be able to pass that off as, that I'm not. So let's just get it out the way. Who would hire me?
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
Well, I should get going.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
Something stirs
Boom.
as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you said the words 1,000,000 times before.
Reaction speed. What you doing here? What was that roll? Easy 9, mine was 10. Mwah.
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
What if I don't want to ask questions?
You're a cop, Harry. It is unnatural of you not to want to ask questions.
Harry, you just giving me that name reaction speed or what? I have some questions before you go.
Yes?
What has you got against the police? F the police.
The dock workers are pretty cocky. They think they're police enough. At least here on the coast. I can't say about the rest of the city.
And where exactly is here? I mean, where am I?
You're in a hostel, sir.
What? No, I mean, where am I in the world?
We are in Revachol.
What?
Revachol is the disgraced former capital of the world, divided into zones of control under foreign occupation. Half a century after a failed world revolution, she is central to our moment in time.
What? Look at that encyclopedia coming in, flexing. He that knowledge man, sending out random facts every now and then. We're gonna be increasing him very high, that's for sure, because he's very OP in its own way. So Shawl forever.
Forever and ever.
And ever and ever. Out of the corner of your eye, you see the hair on the back of your hand standing on end. It feels as though low-grade lightning is coursing through you. You must be hypersensitive from the hangover.
Well, dang, thank you, Shivers. Tell me, is it 51 now?
It's 51.
Of what
The
century?
current century?
And what's that? What number?
Centuries don't have numbers. They have names. And this is the current one.
Name? How many centuries have there been then?
Civilization has existed for 8,000 years, sir.
See that? So right off the bat, this with the game we've entered in, it's not our own world. 8,000 years of civilization. Trust me, the lore in this is gonna get it's gonna get crazy.
You're right. There is nothing funny about
No.
civilization.
Nothing at all. That is correct. Your room's next to mine. Did you hear anything last night?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here.
Loud disco music.
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them.
Oh, that. Yeah. Whoa. The less said about OO, the better.
Uh-oh.
Oh, were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Yeah, we go on all right.
I don't know about that.
Life.
At around 2 o'clock,
Time.
disco stopped, and there was a change of pace.
Uh-oh, what happened?
A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of the time, you were yelling along to it.
Now, the big question, was I singing?
That it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself is very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a winded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
What? The disrespect here. I'm sorry. When you say wounded, do you mean like in a cool way, like a wild beast? When did that happen? Yeah, it was like a wild beast cool.
Yes. It was very cool.
You lie.
It's impossible to say whether she's being sarcastic or really means it.
Rhetoric, I want to see drama. Bring drama in here. Where's the
Then
cat?
you started screaming and trashed the place.
That's so me. What would I do?
A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Prize me to hear this. Tell me there was more.
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal.
Oh,
anymore.
yeah, that's me. Right
I
there.
may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable.
I think I was taking more than just alcohol.
I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then. Around 4 or 5.
Oh, all right, yeah, you can go
I
now.
was glad to have been of assistance.
All right. Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
Electrochemistry. I know, we're going to be the best buds. The what now?
The living shit. Your Mesolimbic reward pathway does not mince words. It wants smokes.
Okay. Ooh, calm down now. Huh. Am I a smoker, though?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker.
I do.
Especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
Oh, but she broke it at the filter. I can't smoke. Blah, 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 blah. But she broke it at the filter. I can't smoke that.
How very astute of you.
Yes.
This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
Ooh. I'll make it priority number uno.
Good. They'll make you stronger and better. You're too old to be cool now. But find cigarettes, smoke them, blam. Instantly a cool renegade man.
Ooh.
A mystical red dragon with smoke rising from his nostrils.
I like to be a dragon.
Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
We're going to really need some cigarettes. Real talk. They're going to be our power play.
The door is closed. This door can only be opened with a key or from... There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside. Still no answer. Still nothing. Still nothing.
Oh, time to go. All right, check you out. This is the weekend edition of Sacerdotal newspaper Trump de Le Monde. You're about to figure out how I can't read for shit. Let's check out this brave new world we've woken up to. Woohoo! 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 Oh man. Alright. Summer door closed for the winter. Only one way in, baby. This is where the lyrics should be. Big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing it. Sound like the game is trying to lead me somewhere. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here. The first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast oceanic soul.
Really? My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover.
Of course. At this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside.
Yep, that's right.
It needs to be heard. Through a PA system.
Oh, really?
By other people.
Oh. Well, what should I sing when it comes to it?
You should sing the sad, slow song you were listening to last night. Thought it was obvious.
I'll really engage with my soul.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? No one.
No, false. I'm laughing. Inland Empire, I'm
How
laughing.
the song goes first, though. Maybe a tape of something appropriate would help.
Alright, let's go. Let's, just take a peek at that. Sing karaoke. But right now, let's keep on looking. The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. Oh, wait a minute. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today starts with a man's. So a woman was here yesterday. Very important. So this is our health health packs, I guess you call it, or little extra lives. We're going to be taking damage and morale damage. Oh, I missed it. Let me walk back here. Oh, nope. It's gone, it's gone. This door is bolted. A sign reads, kitchen reserved for personnel until 1 p.m. Until you catch a glimpse of the Union paraphernalia, a Shrike poster, some red pendants. Bleh. A red sign reads, mess hall reserved for Union members. Doors open at 1600. This royal pinball machine is unplugged. Whoa, whoa, whoa. A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquor is spilling out. Oh. A man is sleeping at the table, wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt, wild pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
A colorful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch. On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Let's pick up them pills.
It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you.
I
from
totally
photo.
missed that, so
Santiago S. John.
let's actually pick up the pills.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
74% interfacing. I say we wait on this one. Just, you know, there's a chance to increase our stats. So I know 72 is pretty nice already, but I really don't want to F it up. So let's line them up here one by one. This man with his stupid looking bird. I like birds, just saying.
Man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
Guard, how's it going?
Everything is cool between you and this guy. He's a big fan. Make some small talk.
Oh my god.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall.
Oh, that is unfortunate.
This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now.
So boom, right there. The Insulindian Isola. That's the continent we are on.
The small steel tag says as much. The Great Skua. Stegosaurus Skua.
Hey yo, what happened to the bird, yo? What's up?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the door where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Yeah, I can see him, yes.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
I'm a cop, and I talk to whoever I please.
He pretends not to hear you,
Hey,
concentrating on the bird instead.
look at this dude.
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Nah, you're the bartender.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject.
You look like a bartender, man.
That period of my life is over. Not everyone who stands behind a counter is a bartender, okay? I'm the cafeteria manager.
Well, what's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
Oh, 3, he says. Oh, okay. And where did this Sylvie go?
She just, you know,
Shrug. What's that, Gart? What's
His
up?
eyes dart from left to right. This man isn't lying, but he is hiding something.
She's just, what?
so now you're a cop. Oh, forget it.
Okay. He does not like me, but you know, empathy told us that it was cool. We tried small talk, epic failure. Well, hello.
Hello, sweetie. You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Oh. She nods at the man in the bomber jacket. You know what? Before we do this, let's just... Oh. Well, hello there.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy.
Oh, does
It's
it?
almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Well, we woke up, I'll say, almost 2 hours. Yeah, 2 hours.
An hour would have been bad. 2 hours is mystical. You have truly wiped out all trace of yourself if you haven't thought about rum and lemonade yet.
It's one of my favorite dialogues right here. Actually, should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade into yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter. Press your tongue against the counter.
There we
The
go.
stain
That's
is
right.
crusted at first, but after a couple of licks, it starts to melt like a snowflake.
That's
If
good.
snowflakes were made of spiced black rum, maybe it's your imagination, but there's already some lemonade in it too, and some human
Ooh,
hairs.
and some human hairs. That's the best.
It would go well with those cigarettes. That's
Ooh.
a great combination.
Booze and smokes. They're in our task. Ha ha ha. Let's check them out. Find smokes and smoke them. Find booze and drink it. Priorities right there, folks. But for now, we're gonna attempt to swipey swipe. So here we go. 72.
It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card, and
I'm just gonna use the mouse.
a young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Your fingers find their way into the shell,
Let's go.
flicking open its spring-loaded gate. The metal loop holds the plastic ID and a leather-bound pocketbook.
And the man.
The man emits a loud snore. Is he about to wake up? Doesn't look like it, but you never know. Better be quick.
Let's steal that document.
You slip the plastic ID card out of the loop and pocket it. The man continues to snore.
Yes, yes.
Just for the record, you look nothing like the man on the document.
Visual. Come on, man. You don't know that. As it says, medium success. Swipe.
You find a black paper note
Ooh.
with a woman's profile on it. Seems like this woman lived centuries ago. The note says 5 real. It feels nice and greasy.
We don't know what that is yet, but you know, it's nice to
The
have.
sleeping dock worker has little to say about your actions. He remains silent.
Now we shall leave him be and talk to our bomber jacket man here. How's it
A
going, man?
speckled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
Moi?
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
Damn, perception. Nice stuff. You took a medium on that? What was that? You need a 10 roll to realize that? That's crazy.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant.
Kim, how's it going?
57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Uh-oh. Don't have a name. But we do have conceptualization. 72 high. We had a 72 high luck beforehand. Let's go.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange.
I like
The
it.
forest
I like
fire
it.
Looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
It is not time yet.
Okay then.
That's right. He processes the information, then disregards it.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2
Uh-oh.
days, but you have been otherwise.
I was busy. You know, I was doing things. Come on. You mean him? As he points.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand.
I know it says nod, but no, he pointed. Nah. This dude right here, this man's a full-on body user. Body user. I mean, if he's nodding, he's doing like that full-on, like,
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman.
Right. And the interviews?
Yes, I have. I have indeed.
Good. But even if you haven't, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Dead body?
Mm-hmm.
I don't like dead bodies.
Sure. But did you take it down from the tree?
Look, man, you know, yeah.
Does that mean the body is no longer...
Completely.
Does that mean you took the body down from the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree, where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
So here we are. How can you be so sure I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
Damn, fell for it.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Inspectorate General means internal affairs. What he's saying is, he's not from the Rat Squad and isn't supposed to suspect such things.
I think's the 1PP. Those guys, I was just watching a shit ton of SVU. Man, they hate, like, the 1PP hate SVU, man. They're trying to find any little bit of dirty corruption on them. And failed most of the time. Most of the time. Yeah, I know that beginning voice really screwed me up. You mean internal affairs?
Yes, but I'm not them. I'm from criminal investigation.
You said a insignia, right? These white rectangles, you mean?
Yes.
But they're just white rectangles.
They're not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West. I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
But shouldn't I have a badge or
You
something?
mean you don't have a badge?
I have my badge. I'm a policeman. I have my badge. Everything's all good here.
Oh, if you didn't have your badge, then that would be very bad. You would need to report it on my shortwave. But since you do have it, we can go straight to the task at hand.
Well, we're screwed there. So what were we supposed to do again?
Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
So, as in any good RPG, we're going to try to keep as little information, knowing that I'm, you know, completely, like, lost my mind.
Officer.
So we're just going to keep on going. Let's talk to the bartender, you know. Oh, bartender, we have business.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you.
A same unimpressive
Drops the
beard.
ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Sorry, I just saw this Pokemon community games long message here. Catch prehistoric safari Pokemon as a community to unlock global bonuses. Kapow! Next goal, Trico and Gorval join the spawn pool. That's nice.
Yes.
Ew, hear that? Yes. Yes. This dude, look at his sad life.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
What is gold and orange like a forest fire, but smells of liquor?
Are you kidding me?
No, man, help me out. What is gold and orange and smells of liquor?
It's you. It's obviously you. You smell like liquor. And you're orange.
Okay.
See? Everyone agrees it's your color scheme. We're on the right track with this name thing.
All right. We're digging it. We're digging
Is this
it.
what you get when you call the police now? We've been waiting for a week here.
Now, I don't even being disrespected here.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job.
That's right.
And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
That's right. You tell him.
Yes, of course.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
It was him. It was all him. All right. Let's blame everything on him.
Just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you.
Oh, C's already throwing
Usually
names
works
out here.
I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Temporarily. C's trying to stay out of out of any business here. He's the guilty one. 100% Garth. Where's my... I need to keep notes here.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
Hell yeah, he's a local.
What, of Martinez?
No, he's Captain. He's a local.
I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
The many.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
Oh man, you can already hear the tsundere in his voice.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Who? Me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you
I have
mean...
everything. You?
Do I have questions?
Yes, he means
And Gart
do you
here-
have questions for me, like a police officer would?
The cafeteria manager is clearly agitated again.
He thinks you're stupid, sire.
Oh, thank you, drama. I really needed that. Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really
A big hole.
one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Franco-Nigerian. Can you tell me what that is, Encyclopedia? No? Okay. Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
He doesn't know.
Uh-oh.
He just said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who is this they?
Before you said they hoisted him up on a tree, who do you mean by this they?
Oh. people
That's
are
right, you
saying it was
liar.
the Union
Dirty
Dock
liar.
workers, that it was a lynching.
See, we catch you in one lie, we're going to catch you in another, man.
The locals, the customers, the people who eat here, a lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it.
Throwing Sylvie under the bus here, seems like this man is already trying to escape
Did the
town.
boarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
I don't really know. You'll have to ask her.
Why would the dock workers lynch this man?
I would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do.
So they're just bored.
You mean the strike?
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbour company, I hear. A mercenary. The Unionistas probably thought they'd send a message.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
Why did the Sylvie go away?
Haven't you asked me that already? What is it with you and this woman? She has nothing to do with this.
No. Before I asked you where, now I'm asking you why she left.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why
Uh-oh.
Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate it.
Uh-oh.
Thank you.
Mystery solved.
Is it? Because I thought you were supposed to be investigating the lynching, not my employer conduct.
This stuff gets on my nerves. I am a feminist.
What?
That's right. If there's one thing I know about myself is that I'm a total raging
Is
feminist.
that so? Mr. Feminist,
He catches the rest before he leaves his mouth, probably thinking it's best not to say anything. Smart move, Garth. Very smart move. Oh, geez. So that was a thought bubble, which you can take advantage of later on. We'll check that out. But that's all.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
not so fast, Mr. Feminist. You owe me 130 real.
What? Dunny? I don't owe you shit. Well, okay. 42%. Shit. It's either pay or pay or pay. Doesn't matter. Do or die. I actually did it. LMAO.
As you blow this joint, behind you, a whiny voice shouts.
Real mature, man. Real mature.
Well, I was expecting to fail, but hey, since we didn't, we made the choice, but we owe him 130 real. GG. Hey.
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Who's this sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
I'm no sweetie. Look at me.
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
Hmm.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Oh, how do you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchair partner, fighting crime, riding backwards, riding backyards of corpses, crashing sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my.
Yeah.
I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
No, he's trash. He just got here.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse done from.
See? Kill. Man, I know, but there's also side mysteries, sequence killers, and forays into the paranormal. Kim, of course, I forgot I had you.
Yes, and it seems
Sigh.
to me that you do well to stick close to him. He has the look of an upstanding officer of the law.
Oh.
Someone you can lean on.
Oh.
And, sweetie, you are looking unsteady.
Oh boy.
And even if he weren't there, I don't think you'd have much use for me.
Why? 3 heads are better than 2.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair accessible
Oh.
place, you see. I'd slow you down. Perhaps another time.
You seem to be in a chair.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to
Just
use the lower
outright
half
said
of
it.
their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
I had to say grenade explosion. There's something inspiring about a woman on the front line leading her platoon of men. My feminist in me.
No, dear. I'm not quite that old. Although I was injured in the line of duty.
Were you a tightrope walker?
Nothing so extravagant, dear. Though what young girl doesn't dream of soaring over a crowd?
What did you do then?
I was a training and development manager at a rapidly expanding mail order shoe company.
Okay. Pretty humble.
You'd think it would be a safe job, but I had to be everywhere, and, well, once I happened to be under some faulty scaffolding. I was lucky. This was almost 20 years ago, and I was compensated exceptionally well. One can only dream of such payoffs nowadays.
I'm sorry it was rude of me to mention the wheelchair. Let's move on. Thanks for clearing that up for me. Let's move on. I ain't apologizing.
No problem.
I don't know if you've noticed, but I really don't know where now we can't say that. Not yet. No.
Of course, dear.
we're
Good luck with
sane.
your case.
Alright, so since we've dipped out on Garth, I'm paying that. But we're going to have to pay. We're going to have to talk to him some point. So we got that. Got a dock worker shift card. Very important, but we probably won't use it. Who made the call? Alright, shortwave radio. Like we said, can't check the map, but now we got this. So the thought cabinet. This is basically a way for, oh my god, +2 authority against the men. This is how different thoughts and ideals go through our lost memory friend here. So as you can see, it's a long list of different thoughts and processes. Ace is high, ace is low, coach physical, but right now we got the inexplicable feminist agenda. Something stirs in you. Something interdisciplinary. It is a newly formed reaction to the tyrannical gender roles around you, or something you've always had. One thing for sure, you're not a mild feminist. Oh no, these are incendiary thoughts aimed at undermining the very pillars of society. Uh-oh. Could you fashion them into some sort of weapon, perhaps? A first strike weapon to decapitate the XY chromosome hegemony? Hegemony? Oh my god. What am I doing to myself? Internalize. So here we go. All we gotta do is walk around, do our thing. Oh, actually, there was one thing we should have done. We're gonna go right back inside. Actually, no, we'll do it later. A heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. This street sign reads, "Fuck the police." Indeed. Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. That, okay. Goods from the lorry haphazardly littered the surroundings. Haphazardly. People should be careful. Indeed. Now let's go talk to her. What's going on with these signs, lady?
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here. That's all.
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
What is this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
It says fuck the police. What's going on?
Oh. Well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
Uh-huh. So they say. And what about the other sign? Pigs go home. Who wrote these signs?
I don't know anything about that either. As I said, I didn't write it.
Pig is a widely used term for members of the police. It's not loving.
Thank you, Encyclopedia.
No need to worry. We are not saying you did.
Are we not?
Okay. Well, I didn't.
Who are you exactly?
Me? I am just a gardener.
She hides it well, but behind the sweat and dirt there is something else in her rigid posture.
Oh, there's more to you than that.
Is there?
The quickness of the reply certainly does not prove you wrong.
Yes, what are you doing here?
I am working.
Working on what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
But...
Well, as you probably know, there's a
Probably.
corpse hanging from a tree there.
Look
It
at
smells
her.
pretty bad.
Trying to fight
So I
in her
have to
own
take
way.
breaks.
Probably. I've been here for 7 days. Of course I knew. I'm a
Don't
policeman.
worry.
I'm smart.
We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
Salts? Ammonium salts. Perhaps useful for later.
Well then.
Since the street signs messed up? Okay. What do you need?
The street signs. This is a dangerous place.
It's there. In the yard, right through the hole in the fence.
Yeah, Garth already told us. I'm just being a nosy nose.
Over here, there's a drop of death in the spring air.
What is up north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
And to the
The
east.
harbor gates, some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics.
Ah,
A
politics.
store too.
Haha.
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What is on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
And what is in the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Okay, but now the important question. Where am I?
What do you mean?
Just tell me, okay?
We're in Martinez, sir. This intersection is called Roundabout North, I think.
Well, thank you.
No problem.
She nods, brushing a fleck of soil off her cheek.
She's very well composed. Back straight.
Huh, I have to
Of
run.
course. I won't hold you back.
Second. Alright.
If there's a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
One more thing. Can I, borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another
She's too
pair.
nice. Total sus. Sus 100. Total sus. Alright, but she is helpful, nonetheless. Not the I button. Ooh, wrong one. Here we go. So here we go. Close help out. One interfacing. Look at them sexy yellow gloves. Damn. Fashion show diva. So let's go check out this buddy. But before that, there are bottles inside. You should pick them up if you had a bag. Oh, well, sorry I don't have a bag. Actually, you know what? Let's get that bag. Real quick. Hey man, how's it going? What's up? You hear the distant squall of seabirds. Better mouth your watch around me, boy. Excuse me, I'll just be taking that. Thank you. So the bag is going to be our moneymaker. And with this, we can now pick up all the sad bottles left here because we still can't cycle in their world, this world. But look at that. $1.74. Good for me, good for me. So we now have 714. We have to pay 160 Royale because Garth hates us and the police. He's a hater. That's all there is to it. But that's okay. Me and Kim could hustle. Well, I don't know about Kim. Kim's a new guy. Totally killing my style.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Oh, what's
Thick
inside?
layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards. That's Kuno on the lens.
Kuno. Oh. Be hearing about him later. Shift your focus to the background.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast, studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. You know this to be the Star of Periconesus. or
Encyclopedia Clutch.
the central symbol of the Periconesian Church, a star, a great moral height to be strived towards.
Oh, okay.
Around the large wooden building, you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach. and a small tent set up on the ice.
Vandalism.
Probably some kids.
The lieutenant expects the rig slot.
A simple but clever solution to ruining a coin-operated viewer. It took ingenuity.
Not really.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Well, it needs some love, alright? Check you out.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25
25, you thought.
pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary. Why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty?
Poverty. What is this tourist attraction doing here?
There was a revitalization project in 49. A design studio tried restoring Martinez to its pre-war glory. It didn't stick.
What happened?
They got as far as the street lamps and the statue on that intersection. Then something went sour. I suspect that something was Everclair.
Everclair? What?
Them out.
Union
That's how it
leader.
usually goes around here.
Cool, I dig organized crime. It's the best. Can we do something about it? Say nothing. Aren't we the police?
We should have done something about the Union 10 years ago. That ship has sailed, officer.
Oh, it sailed. Oh, it wasn't my fault. Nah. Not even want to put a cent in there. I'm a bum boy. Owes money. Ain't about it. Hey, wait a minute. Where's my bag? There we go. Give me all that love. Kim? Get out the way, Kim. 2 Cape Side Apartments, Martinez Pier. Thank you. Kim? There you go. Just stay away from the bottles, and we'll have a nice partnership. This is a book about pate. I know I'm not saying that right. This book, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. A book about Boadero culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. A book about the future. The government reads your minds using radio technology. I mean, that I can believe. For sure. Radio technology, we're past that. We're on that 5G tower swag. Truly sad. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. Oh, wow. What's going on here?
This Postlavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Not just 1, 2.
A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
Fuck you, mail delivery box. Good mailbox. Good job. With the trash bag. Okay.
The box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and Saint G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I feel you, mail collection box. Been there. Poste at Levature. Mail collection box. Been there. Mail collection box, you should man the fuck up. Oh, damn. Yeah, I feel you.
The mail collection box
I've been there.
Cathartic. Thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
Then I leave. This man looking at a mailbox like it's cool. Some great tectonic force has cracked up the pavement like an eggshell. Oh. So we're not really going to talk to anyone yet. Just look around. An ancient fountain. It doesn't pump any water anymore. There's a tree in it. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. The hushed rain has almost washed them off. The damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Yeah, look at this. No construction on that.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Why am I looking at this?
Cop habit. You look at everything.
Oh, okay.
This isn't case related, you think.
What kind of vehicle drove through here?
Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
58%. So let's not do that right now. Let's instead go into here.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
Look at this sexy beast. It looking thick.
The Caprice Canema motor carriage.
The Caprice Camellia. Ooh, that sounds like a good porn star name, you know.
In the cabin, you are welcome.
Let's open this baby up. Let's see what's up.
Radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Nice.
A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
Let's get out of these tools.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
Huh. Well, don't mind if I do then, Kim.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Yoink.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts.
And maybe some locks for some goodies, if you know what I mean. Let's take out that flashlight.
Weatherproof and well made. Police issue. Blue.
You know, good for them beat downs, you know what I mean? 1, 2, pop.
Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
And let's push this back out.
Slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Run your fingers over one of the steering levers.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Indeed.
Your fingers waste no time closing around the handle. Clutch disengaged. Release the handle. Clutch drops. Right foot yearns for the familiar touch of the accelerator pedal. You have synced with the machine's mechanical circulation.
Do I know how to operate this machine?
You feel an uninterrupted connection to the mechanics.
Wait, does it mean I know how to pilot it?
After a while, you realize silence is your only answer. Do what you will with it.
Release the clutch and squeeze it again.
Of course it's only in your head. Of course it is. But it almost feels as if the clutch handle is gently squeezing back.
How are you, my friend?
The smell of freshly treated leather, the lack of dirt and dust on the dashboard, and a neat little brush in the cup holder, all seem to be whispering.
Ooh, whisper me them sweet, sweet nothings.
I'm good, cherished and cared for, in the hands of a tending owner.
We're not going to do 3, but let's release the clutch handle.
The handle is pulled back. Somewhere deep inside the drivetrain, the disc is mated to the flywheel again. In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and as you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
Heat. Some heat action moves.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Kim, keys please.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now.
Party pooper. Let's close that up then. Alright. Alright, so with that said, I think... Wait, how much experience until... Damn. Alright, we can give this a shot. 58% chance.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush.
Let's go.
Covers. No, these tracks are not interesting at all.
Alright. On the crime scene here. Pick up some goodies. The letter R wears a crown. On the ribbon below, a light above descending. This logo is of municipality of Revachol. I know I've butchered that too. Yeah, Kuno, fuck him up.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
Just a trash container? There is no such thing.
Hmm.
Your fingers start to itch just looking at that padlock.
How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar, the one you took from my motor carriage, or...
Pry bar.
We might want to ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in
Came here.
He probably has one. And he also...
Very low, 3%. Okay. So this is where, you gotta equip the tool to increase your chance to do the thing. So let's just rock them both out.
This trash container
8%. Ooh.
The sliding lid has a padlock that says...
Yeah. No, not yet. Let's leave for now. Leave that for now. Oh. Smells like spoiled meat and curled dairy. A human being decomposes. But we can definitely see that. The kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable. Someone's trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. The good kind of herbs are the good kind of herbs. So just take all that. 20 cents though. Cha-ching. But what's this?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Ooh, 58. So what is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
We'll go back to that later, because we're about to make some big plays here. So I think first things first, let's check out this.
There are several footprints in the mud.
58.
Left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
What kind of boots?
Every worker's boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard.
All right, Kim.
Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Yo, we got some boots on the floor, Kim.
Noted.
As he takes out his little notebook. 58% chance. Come on, you failed me last time. For the gate, let's not do it for the footprints.
Maybe more than 12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes.
Boom.
Number 46. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43.
All right.
4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46.
Visual calculus. Come on. Which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
Continue.
5. Another standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. 6. An aberration. Light as air. Even pace. Same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gate is undeveloped.
I'm pretty good at this, ain't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way.
Count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
My oh my. That's pretty much 440 pounds if we have to translate it.
8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
Trying to catch them all, if you know what I mean.
How many?
400 million. No, we got 8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
The same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Well, we got a light step number 41 shoe.
A woman? Or a kid?
Could be a kid.
Okay. How do you know?
He knows it's hard to discern sex from a person's...
Kim, I'm just saying random things while looking at holes in the mud. I have no idea where any of this is coming from. I'm brain damaged here, Kim. Come on. Give me a little break.
That's okay.
I haven't complained once about it too, so hush you.
200? Could it be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Could have been an extremely obese person. One of them was carrying him
Possibly.
over.
Yes.
But why?
You're thinking, why did they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe the victim refused to walk to his own lynching.
You have a point there. Anyway, it's something to consider. What else can you see?
An abbreviation. One soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the odd soul.
Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
A drummer? That's stupid. So one of these people we're looking for is a drummer.
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
As I nod thoughtfully.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent indeed. Well, we shall be prudent. How old do you think these tracks are,
A
Kim?
week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller.
It is not possible.
How do you know visual?
I pulled last week's
Kim.
coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
So we got lucky, basically.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
So, what do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
Yes, that is exactly what they did.
Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy.
I think we have a firm understanding of what happened here.
The lieutenant's eyes narrow. He's thinking to himself.
Either way. What else?
Well, we've been through it all. So now we got a little bit more of what's going on idea-wise. So with that, we'll back away from here because we have a very important store to visit. Let's go, Kim. Saw a little bit over here, but we shall visit the store. Oh, there it is. Fritz. Our best friend. Thank you for more drugs. I mean, more morale support drugs. Sick. Yeah, sick, alright. More people settle for bed after 21. Oh, never mind. A melancholy pop song plays on the radio. Indeed. Yellow roses, dozens of them. Tulips, too.
Frit, feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
I really do like the yellow splash on her under the visor hat gesture looking whatever thing. That is a pretty cool like or choice. I guess that's a pretty good profile pick if anything.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What's the magazine you're reading?
You mean this?
Looks at the cover boasting of a colorful photo of two girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got like famous people in it.
Famous
it's
people.
Not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Forget about all that. What's this fashion police feature?
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Who's the numero uno guy in there right now? And does he look like this? Her lazy eyes scan up and down your body, assessing the situation. I like how he is known as the situation.
No, I don't think so.
Way to get roasted. Way to get roasted. GG.
We are not the fashion police.
Kim.
We're the real police.
Kim. He's going to be a party pooper. Before we go on, what is this, Fritz?
I don't know. Frit?
And what is Frit?
A 7 to 11 grocery store.
Why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier.
Funky.
It doesn't.
They should have made it more disco. She chews on her gum with disgust.
The story goes that normal Fritta, with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
Ah, of course, Encyclopedia coming in for the clutch. Why, thank you.
Okay.
Can you tell
I'm
me...
not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
I'm like jumping the gun here. But can you tell me anything about the dead body? Dun, dun, dun.
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
You're a teenager. Teenagers talk. So, did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really. Does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long has it been there?
I don't know, really long.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry.
Yes, worry.
It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you
Kim?
hear anything, let us know, okay?
Kim? I drank myself and lost all my memories, and I think I know more than her. Something's going on. Sus, Kim.
Okay.
We need to interrogate her more thoroughly. But the game won't let me. Thank you for your help. Okay. So right now we need to do something very important here. Let's check out
You
this.
see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Oh, you don't say.
The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
So, first things first, we need to make ourselves a little bit more flexible. Shoes, pants, we don't want them.
You see several packaged raincoats.
42%.
fill a low shelf.
42. Okay. So,
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the girl.
alright, we'll just pretend that I did it once and we'll go back later until I can level up my suave fair. But that yellow jacket's very, very important for the next step. Actually, you know what? What we should have done was just hit the dead body. See how the game's already punishing me. It's like, you went back and saved? You cheater, you damn dirty, dirty cheater. Take the consequences, you asshole. I will take the consequences once I do it my second try. That's my rule in this. If I goof it up once, I'll go back and try to level up or go for another shot. If I mess it up again, I'll keep it. That's only for the red ones. If I goof up for a white one, I'm going to take the L no matter what. Come on. Oh, I have no pants out. 3 T's. How idiomatic. Huh, okay, it's all good. Let's just put some stuff on here. Come on now. As Kim is in my pause menu, look at this. Look at this dude. Kim, get out of here. What the hell, man? Anything to say?
Welcome to Revachol.
Hey, I know Revachol. That's where we are.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Uh-oh.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
Say nothing.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
He's right. You're undermining our best shot at real self-determination. Stop ripping to this guy. He's just really proud of being Revacholian. Limbo, what's going on here? Yeah.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
A lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave.
Behave.
But you see,
Oh,
I'm
Kim.
an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job.
Tell
to
him,
make
Kim.
Sure you behave.
Tell him.
I would advise you to remember that.
Tell him.
Silence.
Oh, shit.
The air between them becomes
Yeah.
tense.
Look at this ugly dude. Look at this dude. Yeah. Gross. Yeah.
Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim. I've got your back. Punching right
you
there.
two make a cute couple. You know that?
As I smack this dude in the face.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that's settled. We have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
All right, little bastard.
He smells of heavy motor oils and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites.
Yeah, you got to smoke?
No.
He's got a smoke right there in his fucking hand. Snatch that shit out of his fat fingers. You need it after listening to his garbage.
Then I'm going to need the one you're smoking.
Can't have it.
Hand it over. I'm confiscating as evidence.
Evidence of what? I haven't done anything.
He puts out his cigarette and flicks a tiny step towards the street. Cool, cool, cool. Rub your hands together. I changed my mind anyways. Fuck, I oughta.
What, officer?
Shit.
Sorry, I couldn't be of any help.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here
I'm about to
pick
get
up
him on
some
something.
cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
Oh, that's unfortunate. You're going to tell me that you have all the illegal drugs in your lorry and I'll get promoted and we'll solve that case instead of this dead body. I think I like that plan. So wait, how long has this whole business been going on? What's
the
up?
strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month. 2 months, maybe.
A month?
But this here is just the last week or so.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Uh-huh.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Sounds like a cover story to me.
Look, as detective, I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges.
He loses his patience for explaining it. Okay.
I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular Koiko picked apples.
Damn, you're not gonna get more out of him on this. He's put up the wall of racism.
Damn you all racism, you son of a bitch. You said something about the rights and privileges of lorrymen.
Yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges.
What's a carter?
Someone with a cart. What did you think it was? That's how deep into history our thing reaches. Before machines.
And that's privilege.
Sure fucking is. We have a guild and everything, huh? Very ancient.
A guild?
Very prestigious.
Awesome adventurer guild? So you're in a Carter's guild?
Goddamn right. They've been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit. But when they try to replace us, they'll regret it.
Oh, okay.
Trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck him right up the ass. Mark my words. Generations of practice ain't no laughing matter.
The wall of racism never stops with this man.
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
Ew.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
To be honest, I really can't remember what that means. Please explain.
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
This damn degenerates. Oh, okay. What else have you thought up?
So, lately we Occidentals have experienced an unfortunate downturn when members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority. They stop competing for resources.
And what's the problem with that?
The problem? The damn kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other introduced species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
This man is gross.
Cultural victory? What is this then?
Well, what is this cultural victory?
It's what the kips of Boogie Street are going for.
Boogie
right
Street.
Under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any motetos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves.
Uh-huh.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new subrace, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Yeah, I think I could really get down with racism. Man, you know what? Let's talk about something else.
Go right ahead. You may be a cop, but that won't help you avoid the calamity to come.
Lieutenant Kisaragi's stern expression remains unchanged, but you sense something there. Below. Not a lot of moral fiber on this one yet, he thinks, wriggled out of it.
Okay, we're done for now. So that was a piece of shit. Off we go. Now let's finally look at this dead body. Oh, the ladder is for kids. It wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. Very true.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Honestly, I'm surprised the neck didn't just come off itself. I feel like the belt and maybe some insects, some birds probably go around it eating the flesh. I don't know how it's lasting that long. Strong ass belt.
You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cock's gonna blow, Kuno!
Let go of your nose without throwing up. And
The
GG.
smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Not a good way to go, honestly. Try to walk away. Nah, let it out. Let it out. Let's go.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst.
Nah, he really didn't even let that out, especially after all that, fun time drinking.
Until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid. The smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
God.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
You think ammonia will help?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
But not you.
I can't handle the headache.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
Okay, where do we get the ammonia from?
That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell.
He nods towards the plaza.
If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the freight store nearby.
Let us go. But first, let's look at this pry bar.
This trash container is
Still 8.
locked.
Not feeling confident on that. Alright, let's get these salts. Hey, lady, I know you lied about the signs, but we'll need some more stuff.
It's raining again.
The young woman looks up at the overladen sky.
It was clear just an hour ago.
Hey, do you still have some salts? I think I can use some.
Sure. I'm done with them.
Nice. She takes a small capsule out of her breast pocket and hands it to you.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
I got you. Thank you. So, before doing that, let's go over here. And we totally forgot to get some other stuff here. I need money. I do. We need to collect any kind of bottles and duhas over here. Just... a foreign car, kept in good condition. Tight.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
The Insane. Well, quite the name.
As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece.
Indentations? What do I see?
Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet? Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Hey, Lieutenant, someone shot the king.
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it.
What do you think?
Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution. But the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice? Or a political statement?
It's political. It's a king, and he shot.
Why not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
He takes a note in his notebook. That's something important, Kim? Okay.
The king stands high above you, surveying the bay, mute and indifferent to your sightings.
What did this king do?
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline.
Nice.
One of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers.
Big money spender. Big money spender. Look at that.
His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry,
Nice.
and various chalices. He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
Man, I would like to sleep on gold, hustler style. The king is the king, and he can do anything. Wait, really? There's no way that's true. A deplorable farce. No wonder everything went to shit. Nah, I like that, man. I like to sleep on a bitch, hustler style.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry, he was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
Woo-wee! Ha, my man's on that good.
Not just any nose candy, though. We're talking royal Philippian.
Oh, the royal stuff.
Allegedly twice as potent as the stuff you find nowadays. And purple. Philippian cocaine was purple.
Wasn't even white. It was purple. Royal cocaine. Man, this king knew how to live. Yo. So, what is nose candy? I want to be a little dummy head.
Cocaine.
Cocaine. This is a lot to process.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the
higher realms. The higher realms, he tells us. Oh, okay. So he was addicted to nose candy, a bloated drunkie. I said drunkie.
150 years later, right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
Oh, of course. Where is he buried now?
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
But what happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution when Martinez was leveled.
That's sad face right there. Sad face. I gotta chill.
Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
Finer? Okay. So
Some
who
years
did
ago,
restore it?
A group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
That's brilliant. So funny and nihilistic.
People in Martinaise tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists.
Well, they're not hip. They're not cool with it, so that's their fault. Just saying.
Philip III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
I mean, that man was sleeping on gold. He ain't giving a F.
Not that he ever did in life either.
Damn, what a hero. All these Pokemons are escaping me. And I don't like it. I don't like it. Hey, 180. Big money, money. Here we go. Physical instrument, so see that tank top's gonna help us out. Hey yo, lady, what's up?
The small, wrinkled woman does not
We need to
greet
talk.
you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile.
Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman
Hey.
is, your words fail to reach.
Wait,
The lieutenant stops before you can snap.
she's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
Kim questions. We're on a case here. See, this man's a capper. So I want to say F your couch, Kim.
The woman still has
Damn it.
her.
Guess he wins this time. I'll get my rematch. Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. What was that? A bold slogan, Humanox, covers the truck. Come on, come on. Nah. 85. Still can't even level up yet. Alright, it's time to do the next craziest thing I could think of. Let's check out this door. Actually, you know what? We have plenty of money. It's time to actually buy the goods. What am I thinking? Here we go. Time to go back to Fritz. I still have all that stuff to sell. Oh yeah. Time to sell all these bottles. Come on. Frit with three T's. Don't know why. They thought it was going to be cool, but it
The till
really
machine stands in the
wasn't.
corner. Your bottles
Damn.
climb into the machine.
$1.10.
and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Nice.
Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more alcohol. Enter the
There
endless
you go.
cycle of consumption.
There you go. He knows what I'm talking about. More. So yeah, oh no, not there. Nope. So here we go. We have
A small
options
cabinet
here.
of
This is
wood
the
is filled with various medicine
health
bottles,
and
nasal
morale
sprays, and
like
blister packs.
stuff.
They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Oh.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste.
What do
we
these?
don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
See, I keep on talking over people like that. I gotta stop that. What do these products do?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is...
She stops.
I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
So me. Can you be a little bit more specific?
No. Sorry. I'm not like a
Damn.
doctor or anything.
Who is Saint Baptiste?
Saint Baptiste. You know, the pharmaceuticals company.
Huh?
St. Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. The one that sells meds out of St. Baptiste. That one. There.
She is right. Saint Baptiste, the company, derives its name from Saint Baptiste, the city. Itself so named because that's what it is. A rare case where that really is the full etymological history. As far as almost anyone knows, at least.
Nothing too deep. Understandable. Do you have any ammonia? Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, there's like an ampule somewhere.
Thank you for showing me. So here we go. We don't need any of these because we're pretty swagged out 1-3. So we'll leave that there. But now, the good stuff.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak.
Your knees are weak.
There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
Say nothing. Just take it in.
The beauty, the truth, the poetry of it all.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol
Fritz,
and cigarettes damage
clerk.
your health. But I guess you already know that.
Hey, don't need you to interrupt my moment of peace and roasting me at the same time, okay? Disrespectful. I am the low.
Know this. You will never finish your alcohol quest if you don't buy beautiful alcohol.
We need to do that. We need to finish that quest. I need that XP now. Please, tell me more about these products.
The pale aged vodka is special, I guess. It's stored in pale for a couple of years, which makes it super expensive and super strong.
What is... Oh, so this is where shit gets weird. What is pale?
You know.
Uninterested and explain it further.
Don't worry your pretty little head about it. Let's concentrate on what's important.
Okay, what will consuming this stuff do to my body?
I mean, I already said it'd hurt you. I don't know what else they do.
I mean, I would know better than her, but you know. Do you sell anything under the counter vices? You know, the
No, Frick only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
You're such a party pooper. Damn. Give me that piss poor potent Pilsner beer.
Here you go.
Yummy, yummy. And give me that smokes Ashrea. Yeah. I could buy a Commodore Red too. But now we're not. Now we got the drugs. We're good. Look at it. These smokes. Alright. Let's put the tools away. Nah, let's not put the bottle just yet. Not just yet. We're gonna go out. Wait a minute. I just realized 85. How much will this give me? So I need to do both of them to complete it. Decisions. Do I want to save scum? Do I want to save scum? Am I going to be that much of a bastard? Let's hold off on it. I think for now, let us talk to the kids. Try out this trash can shit over here. You know what I mean. Alright. Let's check out my new clothing. Tank top swag. Tank top, gym vest, reeking of sweat. The sleeveless shirt is the best choice if you're not afraid to show off your masculine upper body and that hairy chest. Ooh, are reflecting now. Actually, I keep on going back and forth. Let's go down the street. We probably found some more swag. More bottles to collect. Let's go, Kim and Kim. Would you look at this? Plastic wrap Maricanas stamped with humanitarian aid. Macaroons. I think it is macaroons. I didn't do English well. A helpline in the company that controls the drawbridge. Too bad it's busted AF. This says, food gift from the people of Messina. Oh. Well, thank you. Hot air rises from the sewer, sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. Ooh. It says, humanitarian aid tuna fish, not for resale. It says, speakers from the people of Samara. I think I see more bottles. Oh. Why, thank you. Roy's Pawn Shop. Fast cash for faster times. Yes, electrochemistry. Yes. Water lockout order until Wednesday. So we're stuck here till Wednesday. Barry, can you hear me, buddy?
Good morning to you, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock.
Why, good morning.
Carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them. His posture is relaxed. Despite his powerful build and a knife in his hand, this man resorts to physical intimidation only infrequently, if at all.
Ooh, would you look at that? First things first, what are you doing here, man, on the waterlock?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side.
Barry the Butcher, what a name.
I'm keeping him company and eating his salami.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
And the salami, not the salami.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
Do you know what caused this wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol.
Oh, for real?
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Do you know what's further down the coast, my friend?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it.
He thinks for a moment.
Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Can I have some of that salami?
Sure thing.
He cuts off a slice of salami.
It is salty.
Nice.
It is savory. It is chewy. The hangover only makes the salami more tasty.
Want some too, officer?
Kim, take some. If you don't take some, you're being rude. Don't waste food.
Why not?
There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, peace out. I thought we weren't going to be friends there, Kim, but I was wrong.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Pull the lever, Kronk.
You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens.
Push it harder.
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation.
Lieutenant hums to himself while staring at your activities. You could say something, Kim.
A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way.
Close the water lock on Wednesday.
Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Yes, perception. Yes, there was. So yeah, that's that. We are stuck in this place until Wednesday. And would you look at that? It's Monday. Oh, snap, dang darn. Well, that's the way it is. Alright, check that out. Let's see what's going on in this store. Actually, going back and forth here. Back to the body. Oh, Kim, get off of me. Ugh. Alright, I think it is now the bestest time to drink. So let's get that sweet, sweet alcohol, baby.
Well, hello. Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of alcohol. Here's where the magic happens.
The magic. Look at the bottle.
What a solid can of mass-produced piss water. Well over 10% alcohol in this so-called beer. Pop it open before it gets too warm.
Oh yeah, baby. Pop that shit open.
Wow. The gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open. A child could have done it. There's a satisfying pop as the cap comes off, and the hair on your back rises like an army at attention.
Oh yeah, baby.
You've been here before. Welcome back, detective. You're home now.
What will be the repercussions if I take that sip?
Nothing. Some mental stuff. Nothing to be worried about. Physically, you'll be strong as an ox.
Take a sip.
A golden sun melts down your throat. Its rays filling your nostrils with sunshine. Your stomach melts from it into a happy, gooey mess.
There it is.
So does your mind. All the bad things are melting. You're you again. A real cop. A real detective. Incredibly well done.
Yes, yes.
From the void we came, and to the void we must return.
We'll never leave the void now. So we now have a level up. Yes, skill points. Very crucial. They raise either a new slot for our thoughts or raise up one of our skills already. Ooh.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair.
But what do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your disco blazer grow heavy. The cold finds its way in under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you. You're not dressed for this weather. You should get an overcoat or a patrol cloak.
What's in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinaise, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Run your fingers through your dampened hair.
Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
What's in the east?
There's a fleet on the corner. A plastic coat is folded into a small triangle under the counter by the window. Beyond that, the strike breakers have gathered. The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
Clench your teeth to stop shuddering.
Behind the gates, heaps of supply crates, red and blue metal shipping containers, slick with rain. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor is an artificial mountain range. Immense wealth resides within, and immeasurable poverty in its shadow.
Beyond that,
La Drusienne, King Dri's passenger harbor. Cruise ships flanked by dock arms. Cranes watching over the mouth of the river distributary.
if you haven't realized, Shivers is a very, very useful skill to have in this game. This is also one of the OP ones.
Kuron, the lower middle class. Distributary after distributary cuts the city blocks in half. 7-story buildings trail off into the rain. A silvery curtain of rain over the houses. The class divide. You have never been there. They don't need the law east of the river.
I think they do need the low.
Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play. The morning news.
And closer to here.
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath a dead man's feet. He swings from a tree, bloated. Droplets of rain slip from his cold cheeks.
What's in the south?
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
What's on the other side?
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
What is Jamrock?
Revachol is the capital of the world. Jamrock is the capital of Revachol. Droplets form on your eyelashes. It's home.
It's home. Where the hood, where the hood, where the hood at?
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
Why am I not there?
To be in Martinez,
Sigh.
where one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution felled.
What am I doing here?
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland.
Shorter. Look further.
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. It's the only home you have now, but you can't go back. Not like this.
What do you mean, not like this? I'm built beautiful.
Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
Well, what's above?
Coalition-era statics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
Well then, motherfucker.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. You should get a raincoat. There's a freight to the east. They sell them there.
Oh, yes, yes. We were thinking about getting that. Of course, Kim. All right. Now let's see if we can swag this off. We need Suave Fair, right?
You see
Yeah, we got this. First, let's turn these babies in.
The machine stands in the corner. Your bottle's
30 cents. Lame. Oh, great. Why, here we go. Can I not use my point? Oh, yep, there it is. Used up. Now let's give this another shot.
You see several packages.
72 one sugars.
A low shelf beneath a
Shit.
display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the girl
nice.
The magazine. Hair covering her face, vision obscured. She cannot see your hand move. Down onto one knee, pretending to do up a shoelace. Take a loose package from the bottom. Slip it in the old sleeve. The girl doesn't notice a thing.
Oh, why, thank you. As Kim says nothing about this much. He's an accomplice right now, so Kim can't say shit. Now, let's get back to this body. Or should I say, to the two juvenile delinquents next to the body. While I hold my beer bottle in the bag. Alright, I'm the best detective here. I'm not drunk, I swear. Actually, you know what? Before anything. Damn it. Before anything.
This trash container is locked. The sliding... This trash container is locked.
28%.
The sliding lid. This trash container is locked. The
Damn.
Isn't happening. You've jammed the pry bar under the lid, but it just isn't bending. What is this? Your triceps ache for the metal to bend, but it resists. This calls for a potent curse to help break its resistance. Utter the power words.
The fuck kind of metal is this? This is fucking shit.
The quality of metal is not the problem. From what I see, it's sturdy enough.
Hang from the pry bar with all your weight.
There's a creaking sound as the pry bar slips under the lid. You hang from it like a moron, huffing and puffing. Clearly the technique is wrong, but nothing else comes to mind.
Can't open it.
Let's ask the manager for the key.
Kim?
This is clearly not working.
That's not fun, Kim. Son of a gun. We'll get back to that. But right now, child, we must converse about the dead body.
Kuno's got this.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid,
ugly,
then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness.
Look at this
like a grim
ugly self. Grim ass self. Yeah.
Oh yeah, nappa comfy, Kuno.
Oh boy. Hey kid, a word. Police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
The children ignore you.
Love it in the dick.
Oh boy. We's in trouble.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Hold on. What does that mean?
The kid is obviously high.
Nice. Stop getting high in my crime scene.
Fuck that. Kuno, yeah, right in the
shits himself.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
These children are menaces.
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Goddamn right he's not a gardener. He's an athlete. Every rock connects, making the battered corpse look just a little bit worse for wear.
Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
Forces? What forces?
You will see.
Oh.
The language these kids are using, pure unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
See, I already knows. All these damn Pokemons escaping here. This is blasphemy. This is rigged and unfair. As I use PlayStation 2 hands to make a point. Oh my god. Are you kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
I said what I said.
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
Yo, you got a good hand.
What? You wanna fuck Kuno now?
No.
That's it. That's all you've got. No. Got your ass handed to you by the Kuno.
Damn it.
Who's the man now, huh? Kuno's the man. You wouldn't believe the pussy Kuno tears up.
What was that, Kuno?
Nothing, see, nothing. Just slicing some bacon.
Ha 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 ha. Why don't you say a little bit louder, Kuno? Yo, hang out with me. I'm not a narc.
Fuck no. Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit.
Damn.
Fast. This kid has got street smarts.
Look, I have some questions for you.
All right. Entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got.
Oh boy.
What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
The body. What do you know about it?
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
Like a cop.
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
So you're capping, you don't know anything. Could have just said that, kid.
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make the Kuno sing into the popo phone.
I like that. The popo phone. I have to keep that one in the journal. Do you know how I got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy
Climbed,
down
you
the road
say?
when that shit
Indeed.
went down.
So you didn't see it happening.
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Oh, okay. So where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking
He looks around trying to come up with something.
Mesco or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Night City. You know, I was just there not too long ago. I was a warrior of peace.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
That's a fictional city name. Night City doesn't exist.
Why you gotta be riding Kuno's ass? You haven't been where Kuno's been. You haven't been in Kuno's head.
True.
You wanna know where Kuno was? You wanna know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
Hell yeah.
Don't tell him that, Kuno. It's lame.
It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno's city. Night City.
Lame.
Rage City. The City of Rage. That's it. And it's not
Lame.
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 Kunes is right. That's actually lame, man.
That's the name of Kuno City, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
It's impossible to deduce what it is about, at least for the moment. If it's important, it'll come up later. Focus on the case.
Thank you, Logic. Thank you for sharing me out. Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt.
Damn.
That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Well, then we got other stuff to talk about, kid.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Oh. Patience. You mean like my channel points? Haha.
Get lost.
Oh. Not cool. So about this crime scene, you kids often play in this yard?
Right, Pig? This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
So, you ever climbed the ladder?
Look at that fucking shit! You're trying to get Kuno killed!
So, you would say that the ladder is unclimbable?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
But you're athletic.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
Well, what's in the greenhouse over there? I saw some herbs.
Dunno. Kipta's gardener used to work there.
I know you're doing drugs.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmarin. Not so much anymore.
Hold on. The gardener used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
What a sick, sick fiend.
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
He looks you in the eye and nods as if he's agreeing with himself. Okay.
Yeah, her. What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March?
Nice. I should ask her about that.
Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious.
Yeah. I was wondering about the trash container.
Don't be wondering about Kuno's shit, Pig.
Well, someone might have stashed something in there. Maybe there's even a lead.
Yes, absolutely. Why the fuck are you telling this shit to Kuno?
Kuno, there's a sack of Enchinite back there.
That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind, lazy dinks.
He's hiding something.
Uh-huh. Are you hiding something?
Pig, if Kuno was hiding something, it would be hidden.
He says with exaggerated confidence.
But it is not hidden, is it, sire? You picked up on it. You should examine the pile of roofing material again.
I got more questions later.
Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno doesn't...
I shall be back. Indeed.
An inconspicuous pile.
Drama said, take another look.
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eye.
Wow. Because Drama said, take another look at it. Okay. Thanks, Drama.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Kuno, I threw up and I can't investigate the body now.
Yeah, like a fucking volcano. Yeah. Fucking pathetic.
You were lucky you didn't die there.
Screw you, both of you. Maybe some advice. I mean, you obviously handle it quite well.
Yeah. Kuno's got some advice for you.
The kid looks left, and then his right, and then leans towards you.
What are you? Like 80, right? Maybe you should stop embarrassing yourself in front of a fucking kid.
Oh, man, he got me there.
Perhaps you could compress this negative energy and turn it into some sort of a Kuno-fied non-vomiter.
Kuno-fied non-vomiter, here I come.
That's right. Turn your weaknesses into conceptual strengths. Try it again now.
Yeah, like a...
You were lucky you didn't die there.
Yeah. What are you? Like...
Perhaps... That's right.
How do I try it again?
Into conceptual strengths.
Who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, Pig?
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield. Kuno. Primal. Violent.
It sounds like a rabid dog.
Yeah, think about it. Think about that rabid Kuno shit.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you!
Uh-oh.
He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Uh-oh. The sound gets louder as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before.
Just answer the questions.
Help! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
It's a full burst now. The wind carries the message far and wide across Martinez.
How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason.
There's no reason. Encouraged by drama. 75% chance. Be logical. I haven't done anything to you.
Fucking logical! Help! The logical pig is fiddling Kuno!
Are you high right now?
Help! Misters, help!
Rolling super hard.
He's flashing Kuno! He's showing his genitals! If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late!
What is this sick charade?
No! Get up, Kuno, you sick fat fuck!
The nearly psychopathic way they could slip in and out of the act implies you're not the first victim.
It's time. It is time for the shutdown. Let's go, baby. That's right. That's right. Prime Alpha Dominance.
Surprisingly well, leaving your knuckles tingling.
As Kim didn't do shit. That's right. That's when you know he's down with it.
Kuno feels it. This was no light tap.
That's right. Okay, everybody calm down. Shit, I didn't know what got into me. You made me do this. You did this to yourself. I think we can have a normal conversation now. Am I right, Kuno? Who's doing a sick charade now?
You are.
Hell yeah.
Get yourself together.
Kim Kizuragi, suck my nuts.
Okay, pig.
He no longer wearing his demonic grin. Something happened. The punch made him calmer.
Kuno knows to respect that violent shit.
That's right.
You should see Kuno's dad. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything.
He declares with pride.
The creature behind the fence has fallen ominously silent. Only her eyes are alive, jumping from actor to actor.
Acting. But we now have the respect from the Kuno. That's all that matters.
Okay, pig. Talk to Kuno. We're back in this shit. The fuck do you want?
3% LMAO. So, you respect me now.
You're dreaming, pig. That's not how this shit works.
A little. But don't expect anything to change.
Don't let him dominate you, Kuno. Fuck his fat ass.
I hate her.
Fuck about it. You're testing.
Get lost.
Yeah. The kingdom of... Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno
Well,
doesn't fucking care.
I got my respect I needed. Now let's talk to the thing over here.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Take one step closer.
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
Okay.
She means it. The fear is real.
I just want to ask some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Listen, child, the smell is so bad that I threw up, and I was wondering. Hey, kid, what are those strange words you use, girl? Hey, kid, child, converse with me. Yeah, I was vomiting and...
Stay away from me, pig. You don't want to see what happens when you corner me.
I mean, you're behind the fence. I don't think I can do anything. Child.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Kim, you okay? What was that 180, 360 want to be turned?
I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
She lost her mind.
Don't be traumatizing her. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh boy. Let's actually rewind that. We wasted alcohol time there. Time to get to the body. As long as we have that little drink next to good old No Name, we shall be groovy to look at this body. Because we want to get close to this thing, no problem. Don't want to be wasting time on this. This is me after talking to him, right? I think so. So, here we go. Round 2 on the body.
There he still is, looking
Whew.
right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Alright. 58. Come on, yo. Yes!
The ampoule and breathe in. The odor of death is still stronger. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Well, step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Well then, let's inspect these good-ass futuristic swag boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor.
These aren't just boots. They're armor.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
What kind of armor is that exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Oh, you don't say.
Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Advanced. What happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days.
Oh.
We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information.
Yes,
Maybe
of
he
course.
knows something.
Maybe he was just wearing the boots and there's no rest of the armor?
No, he must have worn something precious underneath his clothes. They've removed all his clothes to get to it. They did not just strip him for the putrid rags.
Well then, where are the clothes? Have you seen any around?
Someone could have cleaned the yard, but that's a question for the red hat thing.
I hear you, cop, talking shit about the Kuno. Come here and say it to Kuno's face.
What if they told him to strip before it? Oh, fuck you, Kuno.
You wanna fuck me, huh? You wanna fuck the Kuno?
Respect me, you child. What if they told him to strip before they hung him to demean him?
Completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties, and the like. This one still has his underpants.
What? Are you trying to ignore me now, fuckface?
Kuno, this boots shit is super boring, and the guy's a total Victopath.
What is that, Kunes? I feel hurt. The material looks out of place.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much we talking about?
For a full set, About 4 years of wages.
Woo! Hot diggity dog.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real.
Money. Ka-ching, baby.
By catching, do you mean let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
No, that is not what I meant.
Of course.
The lieutenant nods often. It's part of his unplastic expression range, communicating both professionalism and sarcasm. This time, the latter.
Sigh. How can this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. Mr. Gart implied he was security personnel for the harbor company. This confirms my own assumptions.
Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
These look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Let's get that tappity tap.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. Suddenly, your biceps coil up.
Oh.
Your elbow is sharp and cocked for a punch.
Hello. Punch it harder.
Your fist connects to the boot with the same ding. The sound does not appear to get louder. The only difference is a barely audible click underneath. Sounds like the end of a long dice roll.
Oh, nice, nice.
Did you hear that? A click?
Yes. Like dice rolling.
This is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads the incoming energy horizontally, from plate to plate. When the plates connect, there's a click. That's the sound you heard. See these lines?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like whirls of floorboards, the design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Run your finger over the lines.
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice. The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. We got some ID going on here. Look at the serial number on the right sabaton.
Good. Can you read it to me?
That, whatever that says.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
And now, let's get the swag.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop!
The lieutenant's voice is sharp. He looks at you with the boot under your arm.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Hell yeah, I am.
Brutal!
What?
Even the mongrels can see you're about to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
I'm not a homo.
Stop obsessing about your sexuality, officer. You are about to seriously compromise this case.
Indeed, from this angle, it does look like the neck isn't going to take much more. Being dead for a week has all but liquefied his muscles.
Oh shit, dog. I didn't know that. I apologize. Totally my fault.
What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
Are we not detectives? There may be clues inside the boot.
How many clues do you need? You already found
all
a
of them.
number. Besides, there's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Of course we're getting those boots. Sounds like a plan.
The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky.
Give me 1 second, folks. I gotta do something here. Alright, back in it. Well, what's... I'm not gonna say anything. F that. These are my boots, Kim. Okay, I got it.
Processing will take care of them.
Processing? You thought.
It will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
Oh, yes, we shall.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt. His torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Let's check out that belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is a reinforced kind for airport transport. My brain tells me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
Well then, we're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it? Question mark.
The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
My past has undergone a total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, for the love of my life, certainly not a briefing. Should I keep on lying? Let me just say, yeah. No. Remember, we're a cop. We're a detective, yeah.
Then you should ask me the first moment we get.
He doesn't believe me. They sure. I'm not even gonna ask him. I'm gonna see how long I can go fake this out. I'm sure they want them up there to stay. They sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
How did they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Did they climb up using the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
Well, let's
The
back
cadaver
off.
hangs from the cargo belt.
With them
Livid,
tattoos, my guy. Let's see that.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Is this a map of the night sky? Is this a electronic system? Is this a national pattern?
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure. I agree.
We're missing something here. A sudden ring fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Oh, we're gonna let the lieutenant work.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces two metal-capped ampoules, and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there. See, English bad for greatest outcast.
I have only two ampoules, so... No,
Ampoules.
I don't want to waste one.
Two shots, what he means.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
Oh, nice.
In case we need it.
Hey, yo, cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
There is only one ampoule left.
So, I keep on talking over. That's really bad. So, what do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
So, can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
I'll definitely lose it.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
Ooh, visual calculus on the scene.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and hands are pink. Thighs, too.
I see it. His neck, too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
Relax your eyes.
The monster comes back into focus. An explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
Yuck.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored. Something is coming out from him. He's beaten up. See the bruises? Yeah, I think he's dead.
I agree.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
The world no longer stores his personality. It is in composition. There was a time for that, and it's ended 7 days ago.
That sounds about right, yes.
Having mulled over the... He nods in agreement with this advanced piece of conceptualization. Thank you.
Agreed, especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
Could still be he was moved after death.
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Something is coming out from him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Kids, stay out of this.
Talking about shit.
Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before death.
Maybe.
Yeah, he's beaten up. Check out those bruises.
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
Coin slot? What the hell?
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Catch off, back off, catch off. Back off and catch your breath.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
This sad bastard, look at him. See, I'm telling you, burn my body, or if you're gonna bury me without spending too much money. I can't be left like that. See, look at this. If my body's left like this for 7 days, I'll be turning my head in whatever afterlife goes on. I don't know if there even is an afterlife. This is just nah.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
I could probably... Actually, there is a chance for me to do that, but I would have to go back and talk to someone else. It's 28. You know, why not?
The
GG.
corpse is dead silent. You have no idea why you just said that.
Who is he? He is male, 40 to 50, with an athletic build.
Thank you, Kim.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench. Eyes like a shark.
Alright, so before that, let's save it here, because we got ourselves a big situation. But first, let's check out this photo.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. Gone.
Oh no! I double tapped the space. But who are you? Gone. Very true, photo. Very true.
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone who knows about history could tell you.
History? Alright then, let's find someone smart. Oh, actually, wait a minute. But for now, we shall check this out.
The man before you is naked.
So,
but for a pair of
how do we get him down, Kim?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's...
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt.
Nah, we're done. We don't need to talk to him, really. We can still talk to him on the
before
floor.
you is naked.
Yeah, we're done.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
I mean, unless you get on top of my shoulders, maybe.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship's strength.
Yo, Kim, can't someone else do this? Like, what the hell?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
No, not just the police, dummy head. I mean, like, forensics or some kind of shit.
What was that about processing, then? Weren't they supposed to take care of the boots? Why don't they help?
Can't the boys from processing take care of this?
No.
Why?
Think of the boys from processing as murderers. Only instead of people, they murder crime scenes. Processing is a wrecking crew. They know how to commission off items and how to work the incinerator in the morgue.
Damn it, Kim. I don't want to do work. I'm a lazy son of a bitch that needs money. Work less, gain more. Alright, that's what it's all about here. Now, I don't need you saying they can't do their jobs.
I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Okay, Kim. I mean, we could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it seems a little bit dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Maybe we could, ask help from the harbor?
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case.
Yeah,
Seems like a dangerous route.
I keep on doing that shit. Yeah, let's reconsider it.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
It seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it.
We are not getting him down already. Not getting him down is a task that's already accomplished. Sadly, it's not our job to keep him up there, but to get him down.
I really don't want to pull his head off.
How do you plan to get him down, then? With social sensibility?
Maybe.
Are you going to educate him?
Half-Light, let's calm down here. Let's not, insult my intelligence. Now we've said all of that. Let's leave, do the good saves. Alright.
The man before you.
Yes, we do.
Maybe we can shoot him down.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
There. The buckle holds the belt together.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
There you go. See that, Kim?
Yeah, now we're talking.
I got the eyes, you got the brains. We work well together.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
Say nothing. Let him choose. He's a grown adult.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket.
Oh.
And produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks.
Yeah, there you go, Kim. That's what I'm talking about. Initiative.
Securing it in place. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzle loader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world.
Sounds pretty sexy.
He then steps back and assumes the fellow's stance position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Shoot that motherfucker down!
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned
Sigh,
in
Kim.
a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke.
You failed us.
In the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
You failed the RCM. Congratulations.
God damn it.
Yep, god damn it indeed.
a lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow's test was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight.
Ah, there it is. You can't trust the eyesight. You hate to see it.
Fucking idiot! Mukafa
Damn it, you kids. Leave him alone.
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Clad.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
I don't, huh? I can try to shoot him down myself.
It's bad as it is, us shooting firearms like punks here. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you. Just don't hit the victim.
I'm going to need your gun first. And right here is the big problem of my, I'm, you know, saying I have a badge, I have a gun, I have, you know, credentials. So right here, I want to goof up. I'm going to need your gun, Kim.
They only have one gun.
Oh boy. Oops. Oops indeed.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Officer, why do we only have one gun?
He asks, carefully loading his pistolet. Yeah, I'm going to say nothing, Kim. I plead the fifth in American terms.
The lieutenant follows suit. He finishes loading the gun in silence, then hands it to you.
Thank you, Kim.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana pointer. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Feel the weight first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is
Yeah,
surprisingly
that's
light.
right.
Your fingers
Feel it.
fit right through.
Embrace
the
it.
guard,
Love it.
instinctively resting on the trigger. You've held this, an A9 Armistice, before. At some point, it probably used to be your choice of firearm. It still feels comfortable, like you never laid it down.
Nice.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Point the gun at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus.
There it is.
You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
You got this, man.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your
42%.
At least you won't miss.
Close your left eye
Your
first.
field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the noon light as the corpse slowly rotates.
All right.
The slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sync up, dancing hypnotically.
Look, he's crying.
58.
You gonna cry now, fucking faggot?
Shut up.
Or what? You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck me, pig? Is that what this is about?
Kunes. All right, so as I said before, we're going to try. I'm going to do one chance with reds, reload it, but then only one shot. I'm going to go back and increase the stats. Actually, we can probably just hand-eye coordination. We'll probably do one right here. Real talk. But you know, it's 58% with one modder. There it is.
A plume of smoke.
Failure. All right. So, you know what I'm going to do instead? I want to take this chance and find a different way to get that shit up. Actually, now I think about it.
The man before you.
I want to waste my one chance here, actually.
Yes, we do.
Hold up.
Where the buckle ties the ropes at.
Where?
Yeah. They'll miss.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He appears silent and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel,
let's go.
separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5, securing it. That's a key. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk. The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes.
God damn it.
God damn it.
A lot of
It's okay,
things were
Kim.
wrong.
Kuno could have hit it easy. Kuno's.
The lieutenant.
I have to say.
You know, you don't feel.
It's bad as.
Yep. One gun. Oops.
Officer, why do we
Say nothing. Just take that gun. Feel the weight. Point the gun.
The buckle comes in.
Why don't you just
Closer left eye. 58. Hand-eye coordination. It's time to step it up. Oh, look at that. Look at that, baby. Mwah. Damn. Look at that. Day one. Day one got that body down. What is good? What is good?
With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you, looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Who killed you?
Communism.
Damn. Communism. What a way to go.
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from, only that it's right. Then the rigor in his faces gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
You've been policed. How did I do that? Who's laughing now, you little shit? You've been policed.
Aces high.
Nani?
The Ace is High, a custom invented by the aerostatic brigades during the revolution, is used to celebrate success in Revachol, especially in sports. The gesture has spread across the world, despite the defeat of the revolutionaries themselves.
Oh, damn.
You could add an Ace's Low to it, if you like, by turning your back after the high and waiting for another.
I like what you're saying in the face. Let's go for the Ace's Low. Whatcha? Come on, Kim. Let's go.
With a sharp
Don't leave me hanging.
As you turn around, there is a moment of doubt. Feels like that low ain't gonna connect. Chill. It's gonna connect.
Chill.
But then
nice.
It does, and with furious precision. The lieutenant is not one to leave an Ace's Low hanging.
Kim, a real one. So, thoughts gain, Ace's Low. We're going to have to research that.
I knew these guys were...
What now, Kim? Let's just ignore that because we got a victory here.
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me.
He needs to turn away from the corpse.
Slumped on the ground like that has not improved the way the corpse smells. The fall seems to have released something deep inside it.
Indeed.
It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
Field autopsy?
Yes. The 4 phases of a murder scene. 1. Investigation of the scene. I can't say I'm satisfied with that part yet. I still want to know what's in that trash container.
Damn it, Kim. I'm trying my hardest.
2. Initial examination of the victim. We were exhaustive in our efforts there. Good job. 3. Field autopsy. This will not be pleasant or easy, and it will have to be performed on the scene.
Of course.
The fuck are they on about?
Cops are gonna cut his shit up next.
Hell yeah, man.
4 and final, transport of the coroner's case to the district morgue. I'll do that. God, this stinks.
Don't we have someone else for autopsy, like a doctor?
No, you and I are detectives.
Damn it.
The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain. From crime scene to autopsy to cleanup, we do it all.
Honorary rank.
An honor and a burden attached to your rank. Mine is Lieutenant Detective, unfortunately. I can't tell you how tired I am of this corpse.
He is growing truly tired of it. It's not merely moodiness. His tolerance limit is near.
I don't think I'm a detective.
With shooting like that? Of course you are. Your station would not have assigned you to this case otherwise.
With shooting like that? Look at that. He believes in me.
In the meantime, we should try to interview Evrard Claire, the leader of the union.
Hey, I said I had the interviews down. You didn't believe me?
Hanging. The harbor just east of here. Getting in might prove a challenge, though.
Don't worry, Kim. We got options.
Or we could ask around for the representative of the logistics company. My initial information says the Wild Pines have sent some sort of strike negotiator to wrangle control back from Evrard.
Oh, okay then.
You could ask the gardener for directions.
Is this the famous list of initial interviews?
Yes. And those were the interviewees. Let's go.
All right. Uh-oh. Feminist born.
Inexplicable feminist agenda. There is something you need to see, sir. We found the remnants of an ancient artifact lodged in your hypothalamus. It is a cylindrical object, piss-weathered and smelling of liquor. The paint is peeling off, but you can clearly make out the letters Revolutionary Feminist Agenda on the hull. It appears that some time ago, before you became a joke, you were an actual feminist. Somehow, you've come to that conclusion. Perhaps you can work your way back.
Let's check out the bonuses. 1, empathy could evolve into the RFA. Electrochemistry down, though. Would have to quit drugs to get there. Oh, no. That's bad. But we do need empathy, though. That is for sure. Let's check out our thingamabob. Look at this. My drugs went down to 3. That's bad. Oh, no. Should work on getting that back up sooner or later. But let's go to Ace's Low. The Insulindian Civil War was not the first war to see the use of hybrid airships on both sides, but it was the coolest. For an entire decade, folded multi-rotor fighters got into dogfights above Revachol, Ozone, Simeon, and the Arcade Islands, spitting death at one another. They flew over shady beaches and shot each other out of the azure sky, crashing to city blocks and setting island forest ablaze. The Ace's Low was a custom among revolutionary brigades, performed after multiple kills. Lieutenant Kizuragi seems fond of it. Why? Yes, we must know why. Ace's Low. So now we have that thought for 2 hours and 45 minutes. And Kim is empathetic to us, which is beautiful. So we're going to save it here. Now we've got the body down. Kuno, do you respect us any more, any less? What's up?
Does Kuno care?
Shot the body down. Look at that. He's loving us. But not enough
Kuno
empathy.
Fucking care.
I know you don't. So let's go and get this damn key from Garth. Check out the trash. Look at that. We're already detectiving. We're doing the thing. We're doing the thing, yeah. More bottles here. So we try to run out on 160 rail, LMAO. We snuck off, but now we have to talk to him, sadly. This is, it's going to be kind of awkward. Actually, wait a minute. Oh, game load up. Since we're here, yo, my guy.
The worker is in a deep slumber.
58. Ruckus talking to Garth. That does help. We could drink some more, but let's talk to Garth first.
Real mature, man. What exactly were you trying to accomplish? You still owe me money, right?
Sadly.
Damn, your feet thought we got away.
I'm sorry. I know it was irresponsible of me to run. You have to understand, I was desperate. Don't I get something for effort? Hold on. What is this money anyway? Oh boy. So how should I play this? I don't want to sound like a total sissy. I don't want to say this. I feel like he's going to give away my... Like, I'm going to hand him the cash. Ooh. Hold on a second. There we go. Hey, I'm sorry. Yeah, I was desperate.
You know what? The stupid drinks you've had are on the house. You know why? Because I know you can't pay for them. Not because you ran away.
Yay.
Now, I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window. That's 100 square.
All right, so we got some stuff down. That's already a good thing. So we're cool.
Not entirely cool. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I can't let you back up there. Now, what the hell did you want? I assume you wanted something to come back here.
Uh-oh. Hey, I'm gonna sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in.
There you go.
First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
To shit? Yes.
Your body is ready, sire.
My body's always ready. Drama. Okay, let's get that one thing straight. I need a drink, Garth.
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
It could be, if you can get one.
It's not a shaker. It's nothing. He's holding nothing. It is but an imitation.
No, there is nothing there.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this?
I mean, you could be wearing a bow tie and shaking.
Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Because you're not a bartender?
That's right. I'm the cafeteria manager.
He calms his breath.
Was there anything else?
I don't think we really cleared anything, friend.
Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
You don't understand the seriousness of the situation. I'm an alcoholic. I need my fix. I'm an alcoholic-operated detective. If you want me to clean up the dead body and solve the case, you need to insert alcohol into mouth.
Oh, well, in that case, let me pour you a nice, big, refreshing marinella. Do you want that out of a glass or a pineapple?
You do not want to taunt me. Not when it comes to mozzarellas.
Don't be an imbecile. I'm not going to serve you a marinella.
Damn
I
it.
have work to do and broken things to fix.
But I
If that
did
was all,
level up,
I'd
though.
like to return to it.
Hey, so about that trash container, is that yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Oh, well then.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors, too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Looks like a selfish son of a bitch to me. Garth, why not share with the people?
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder, what is this feeling? I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you guarding your leftovers from the poor?
Callous? What are you, Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
Huh.
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
Yum, yum. Tell me more.
He killed himself.
I really shouldn't have laughed. That was bad. That was actually bad of me. It's just, just that popped out of nowhere. It's like, yo, tell me more. And then encyclopedia, he killed himself. Maybe I am Krasmagov.
What are we talking about? Was this not about the trash container?
No, wait. Whisper and point at the back of your head. What if I am?
We should return to the case of your mistaken identity at a later time, officer. This was about the trash container.
Sigh. We need those keys.
What for, Mazov? Are you planning to nationalize my trash container?
Maybe.
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Yeah, tell him, Kim.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Hey, I've seen something here in the Whirling Garth. A thing I need to talk about.
What thing?
Yo, I saw a sign in the mess hall. Is it reserved for the Union?
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
Oh, that's pointing at me. Garth, I ain't liking that disrespect here.
We should find out who this Lord faction is occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
He gives you a meaningful nod. How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
Of course, of course.
There are these things called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making clear you got that.
Oh, thank you, Logic. I did not know what days were or how to sleep.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Well, see you, Garth. Oh, wait a minute.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I have no idea.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Up on Marvel Hill?
Why did you say
that? These are just synapses firing. Doesn't mean anything.
You don't really know, do you?
I only have a vague blackened image.
A vague blackened image doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Well, see, this would be nice, but...
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Of course. So this says find out who's in the union box. This lonesome long way home. Encyclopedia is like, yo, yo, yo. I know shit. Encyclopedia 1. We're gonna check this out. Let's rewind. Let's trace your drunken steps back home. Jump across the raised channel bridge southwest of here. Fall over. Get up. Get off the asphalt in 20 minutes. Shuffle your feet through courtyards, scaring little children. Go under the great raised motor track, the 881, until you reach Les Demons Limit, Imminent in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen this time of year, caked with ice. Walk down the main to Petradition. There's a side alley there, and your footsteps in the mud. So at this point, we can go and unlock it with the skill point or keep it for one of our friends here. We're going to save this skill point. All right, Kim, let's boogie on out. Oh, look at that. Opened up. The dishes are drying. They smell of chemical and pine trees. Know what's going on here. Money. The aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air. Yo, who's you?
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Kubek. Please. It's not funny.
Damn it. Logic being a party pooper. Hello, sir. Got a time for some questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Got some impressive pots there. Oh, wow, that came out of nowhere. I apologize. Bless me.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. What kind of leave is that? Stay masculine.
A heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. The cobalt
touch the
blue
door.
surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe.
Try to push the door.
The door does not budge.
Oh, I wonder where this door leads, Kim.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
Kim, this could be important.
The winch, outside, in the backyard. Remember? No? Your fingers do.
There was a winch outside on the roof, like a small elevator.
Well, if there was a winch, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
The door in the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation.
If you say so. Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Yes, the bartender. I get it. Yo, Garth. I saw some cool shit over here. You need to tell me about it. Actually, I really should do a save game. Because I think it's only quick saves here. Oh, no. Look, quick saves and auto saves. An actual save would be very nice. Yo, Garth.
Can I help you?
So, yeah, I saw a
Another
thing.
Great. I love those.
I love things too, Garth, but you don't need to be a bastard about it. So I saw a blue door.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frick warehouse, probably.
You're telling me this man had it for 10 years and he did nothing about it. He had this space for 10 years and he couldn't open this blue door. He never thought about it.
Storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He runs his finger across the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door.
Of course.
One of the cafeterias I manage.
Oh yes, the other cafeteria managers, but the other cafes you manage, I mean. Yes, because they're all important, Guard.
So, I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes?
Oh, that was it. So, pretty much that's in our side objectives now. Looking for a way to open that. Oh, look, it's a dude. Yo. It's all about the money, you know? I feel that, dude. Hustle, hustle, hustle. Yo.
The worker is in a deep slumber.
Here we go.
There
nice.
is only one way to wake this bone idol from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane. Rip the buildings from the earth.
No words, just primordial scream.
By the yelling man.
The 30-something man swiftly lifts his head and gives you a pensive look.
Looks like a Sow descendant. A lot of Sow dock workers around.
You're alive. You look like you're out for long. Just wanted to see if what would happen if I yelled. I need you to answer some questions right now. Yeah, just first one.
Wait, what? No, he was just sleeping. What do you
He seems pissed off. See anything interesting in your dreams?
Thank God, no.
Was it a fathomless darkness into which we ought to be deferred like a corpse in a mausoleum? Was it pure nothing into your conscience with no larger than a single grain of malt? Oh my God. Tell me, was it a bliss free of X somethings?
The worker stares at you, his eyes dry from sleep. A web of wrinkles covers his tanned forehead.
I don't know what you're talking about, kind sir. But when I'm out, then I'm really out. No X anything. Just quality time.
Nice. Hey, what about this bottle?
Indeed. Help yourself to some. Wait, no. Oh, it's empty. Sorry about that, pal.
I already had some. It's fine, rum.
Knocks you right out when you drown a bottle or two.
I like how you didn't even ask, like, how'd you get an empty bottle? I got it from your counter, from Garth's counter, actually, so had a human hair in there. It was okay. But why are you sleeping here?
They got it. Majoret's got it. He's guarding the gate. Or just getting some sleep. Or was.
The way he says Measurehead implies ultimate trust in this head reckoner's physical prowess. He seems like a worthy rival. You should slay him.
I do like that. I should slay him indeed. Tell me about Wild Pines.
That's the name of my employer. I work in logistics.
Oh, logistics. So you got the numbers.
He doesn't sound too enthusiastic about this.
How's all these Pokemons escaping here? This is BS. How's that going?
How's it going?
Hell yeah. How's it going? The dock worker lets out a big yawn, then stares at the cafeteria doors. Some fingerprints glisten on the glass.
Haven't you noticed what's going on outside?
I've almost never been outside of this building.
Good. We're in the middle of a strike down at the harbour, trying to force some sense into the executive board of Wild Pine.
Oh, okay. And how is that working out well for you?
For one, I get you some more shut-eye in the mornings. Right to work, right to sleep, I say.
But who's behind the strike?
We are. The workers. The union. We know what we need. What's right for us.
You mean there's no leader?
Okay. I guess there's
there you go.
Everard. He's in charge of the union. He's smart. Knows how to negotiate. He's got our back.
But what about the dead body?
Yeah. What about it?
You seem cool with it. Do you have many of these hanging from trees here?
You know, people die here every day.
Every day?
In a ditch, another one falls in a manhole, a third one gets eaten by stray dogs.
Yo, man, you're capping me, right?
If someone has decided to die on top of a tree, then how is it my concern?
Because someone has to look into it. Looks like I'm that someone. Tell me what you know.
I can tell you this. Trouble's ahead.
You have a pretty solid feeling that the man's not just mouthing off. He's strong, but even he has reasons to be cautious here.
The trouble's already here. How else would you call a dead man hanging from a tree? What trouble?
You heard what I said. Draw your own conclusions. That's all I know.
The lieutenant gives you a little nod, then makes a note in his blue notebook.
I'll let you sleep.
Doesn't answer. His head is already back down on the table. The worker is in a deep...
So, that's all we get from him. But, nice XP bonus.
Hello again, sweetie.
LMAO.
Hello again, sweetie.
Yo, this sweetie needs money. Do you sweeties get money?
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
You've got guns of steel and a chiseled jaw somewhere under the bloated alcohol layer. Maybe she'd like to sponsor you.
I was hoping you can be my sponsor.
Oh, I'm sure you would make a wonderful gigolo, dear.
Oh, thank you.
With those strong arms of yours, but welfare checks aren't all they cracked up to be.
You must be joking. Although our pay does sometimes feel like a joke.
No, Kim, I'm not joking. What's a paycheck?
It's not easy to assert your right to a decent living wage when you don't have a strong union behind you. maybe you should talk to Everard, the union leader.
Interesting idea. This Everard sounds powerful. Maybe you can wrangle some coins out of his pocket.
So, like I said, usually you're going to try do it once and then do a different way of doing it.
Try to force it.
So yeah, that's our one chance of trying that, 20%. We're going to go back, talk to her, yada yada.
Hello,
Hey.
Oh, sweetie.
You've got guns of steel.
Oh, I'm
You must be...
It's not easy.
Interesting idea.
Oh, no, I'm so sorry. I don't have money for you if... Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
I drank so hard, I forgot literally everything. So this is why I tell Kim the truth.
You know where we are, right?
We're in Revachol.
That's right. In a hostel called the Whirling in Rags, to be precise.
Is the disgraced capital of the world, something like that.
Yes, great. See? We're getting somewhere. What else do you know about our city of splendor?
Nope.
Tattered as she may be.
That's it.
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I.
Oh, really?
I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
There's a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is.
What?
Yes?
Of course, it's the spring of 51. Come on.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Thank you, thank you.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Radios are being controlled. Radios are being used to control people's minds and distort our perception of reality, concealing the true masters, foreigners, and women. Oh my god. Cop. We're living under a cop regime. Hell nah, man. We are governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest markets. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. Hell yeah.
Oh no.
Damn.
Nothing like that, dear.
The dream is dead.
Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own. Certainly no machines.
I don't know. Still looks like there's a lot of hustling going on. Maybe she's wrong. Also,
if there's no government, how come there are cops?
Oh dear, this is troubling. You really ought to know that, being one yourself. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
As I'm holding a bottle of beer in my left hand.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
She should be scared. So how'd I do?
You didn't do too well.
Dumb.
You really only knew what year it is. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Reality, in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
Kim, come on, don't be shy.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
No, you can be scared, I understand. What is the revolution you mentioned?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
That's unfortunate. But what does this have to do with there being no cops?
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
Who else can tell me, or who can tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters.
Sweeping?
Maybe you should ask.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Kim, don't be an asshole.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
Get a reality lowdown. You know when that's a task, you failed in society.
That's a good point. This doesn't look like Rich Central.
Hey, reaction speed. You know what's up. Yo, Kim, can we talk?
Yes?
I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yeah, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together if we have more rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You're wearing glasses, you weirdo.
That's correct.
That makes him a binoclard. Completely uncopped material, if you say so yourself.
I didn't know they let Blino cards become cops. That's being mean. Am I a mean man? Am I a mean person? Am I really going to do this to Kim?
I can assure you, detective, that I've passed all the required physical exams within the last year. Can you say the same?
Kim, I will teabag you.
You may not remember taking any little tests, but you're strong as a goddamn ox. Anyone can see that.
There you go.
The thing is, the RCM employs relatively few oxen. It's clear that what the lieutenant may lack in musculature, he makes up for in other ways.
Flex your biceps. Check it. I was made to crack skulls and solve cases. Stroke your chin. I've always believed in mind over matter. Well, seeing my intellect as 4, let's go with mind over matter.
That's good to hear. I have little patience for the swinging dick style of police work. It's patience and intelligence that solves cases. Was there anything else?
You don't look like other people around here.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolari state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
Mysterious. You're the only one. You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about Seoul.
You're barking up the wrong tree.
Of course.
I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholier.
Well then, tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
No, that's it. Ask again.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow. It's like you're locked down.
What is happening to me?
Something the matter, detective?
What's going on? It's like you're a puppet in his hands.
Oh no. Kim Kizuragi is taking control of my body. Give up, there's nothing you can do.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
Kim, what was that? Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're talking, do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary.
Hold up. Sounds like the music got a lot louder here. So how do you know, tap the side of your head?
What? Think?
Yeah.
I do most of my work inside my notebook.
Now it sounds too low. Come on. Come on, I know you... Oh, I've been clicking on the wrong monitor. GG.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. We all have our different mediums. His is written.
Oh, that's all I need to know.
Let's change the subject.
Yeah, you seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
What if I want to work alone on this case?
Detective, if I may be frank, you seem to be in a deranged state. You have trouble remembering things. I cannot let you act in the name of the RCM without supervision until you gain control of your faculties.
You're being a party pooper.
The RCM, or the Revachol Citizen Militia, is the police force you and him are part of. A self-organized peace corps of the occupied city of Revachol. The RCM operates within a legal twilight, yet its authority is rarely questioned. Wouldn't it be embarrassing if you didn't know this?
I know what the RCM is.
That's good. Some you time? This is a police investigation, not a journey of self-discovery. You'll still have your evenings to yourself.
Okay, I'll leave the self-care for non-work hours.
Please do. We wouldn't want your regiment to spill over into the investigation.
I need to beat the shit out of this guy right now. Disrespect all over.
The lieutenant is pretty sure self-care is just a euphemism for nihilistic binge drinking.
I think you should know that I can't remember anything. We won't say that now. Tell me about the case, though.
What do you want to know?
Yeah, let's try to be not, like, you know, all nonchalant. So if we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
What you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what I'm on? You know what I'm in on? Registered Gate Amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Cop-off?
It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Ah, so this is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But
Cop off.
I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
Oh, the party pooper.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness.
So you... Damn, I keep on talking over still. So you volunteered to spoil it. What's so special about Martinez? I wonder what this says about me, that I was sent to my station. So you volunteered to spoil it.
Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoilsport.
How dare you? What's so special about this place?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
Oh, damn. So what does it say about moi? I was sent to teach you a lesson in style. There can only be one conclusion. I am the finest case-solving machine sent to outperform you in every single way imaginable. I must be augury. What the hell is that? Augury? An apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can't guess my message? Don't be scared. But I think I might have supranatural abilities. I probably have an unbelievable kill account. I want to leave it. I'm going to leave why I was sent unspecified. Huh. Style.
Okay. Style me.
Oh, whoa. What do you mean?
It's impossible to tell whether he's serious or joking.
This is what a modern cop looks like. You should ease up a bit. You know, you need more looseness.
No, I don't. I used to. Plain clothes did the trick. For both of us, it seems. Now...
As he sees my jacket.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition? If not, we should move. Okay.
It's impossible to tell.
In the new, 20 years ago. It's what a modern cop looked like then. Was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition?
No, we're going back to this.
The silence carries.
Damn it.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Yeah. Secret task complete. The pissing competition. So why did 41 send me? Logic 4, low 28, LMAO. Tell me about the case
what do
again.
You want to know?
When you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Personally, I think labor disputes are very mysterious.
Then you are in luck, because we are in the midst of a major strike by the Dock Workers Union.
Oh.
Maybe more than that. The union clearly wants a piece, not just of the industrial harbor, but the Wild Pines Corporation itself.
Whoa.
Is this a strike then? Or the first shots in a workers' coup?
I expect the case itself to be less challenging than navigating these community matters. This district isn't used to the RCM's presence, and the Union rarely overplays its hand, as it appears to have done in this case.
Wait, so is this a strike or an attempt coup?
Strike, coup, revolution. It's brigandage, however you parse it.
You feel something rising through you. A familiar feeling. An opinion.
An opinion. We should ground the workers into fine paste and feed them to the pigs. We should ground the owners into fine paste and feed them to the pigs. With this little foreknowledge, I am unsure which side to grind into a pig's feed. The decision must ferment in me also nationalism. I don't think grinding one or the other side of the pig feed would do anything favors. I'm really smart. I spent the last 20 seconds deciding on which side to grind on a pig's feed. Why?
When I said we have to navigate community matters, I did not mean we have any say in them. I meant we should be careful. If we are not, the shit will blow right in our faces.
Of course, Kim.
From an imaginary fan.
Now, was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing.
Ah, yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember.
Brief, yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report
Kim.
from a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Wait, does the briefing say who the victim was?
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Yes, the truth. Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Oh, okay, alright. Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The Dock Workers Union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Well, I mean, of course, yes, I understand everything. Let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer.
That's right.
Ask Kim about the case. 10 experienced gang. So pretty much we just had to ask him, yo, we here to find the killer? Or no? So, can we go, actually, that's all I need.
Good.
Logic 4 still. I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
Oh, damn.
He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved, Kim.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
You know, I have tried to hold in my violence, but it seems like I'm not doing a very good job with that, Kim. I beat up a child. Don't think I won't beat your ass up. Think on that, Kim.
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
What's wrong with personal affairs?
Not a fan. It's just the nature of lieutenancy.
The RCM deploys a self-styled structure called the Decomptage as its chain of command. Every lieutenant is responsible for 2 sergeants and 8 officers. That means the average lieutenant has to deal with quite a few personal affairs. Even you know this.
So what should I concentrate on?
Try work. The case at hand. It can work miracles.
It can work miracles. I should beat him up.
Not a fan. It's just the nature of...
Oh no!
The RCM deploys.
Fine. We should get through this day first.
Yeah,
Off
totally.
hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
Do you even care, Kim? I don't think you care. I'm afraid of this medical situation. Move on.
Really? You look fine to me.
I'm talking serious. Unbelievable damage here. I saw myself in the mirror and had no idea who I was.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
I need to beat the shit out of Kim.
Clearly, he prefers to think you're malingering. He cannot fathom that anyone could drink so much as to retroactively erase their entire life.
It's not psychological. Some sort of major brain damage has occurred on an unprecedented scale.
Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth.
A lot of new tasks going on here.
Else you wanted?
Let's try to get this logic up here, actually. I did level up, right? Yeah, there's a skill point there. I can probably do it. But not yet, not yet. Nice green pen, 135 on the cell. Try and look for rich people to understand what's going on and call the radio, but they probably don't like me, which is, that's okay, because we're going to talk to Kim. Actually, no, we're going to smoke.
There it is, a brave little army in your pocket. The first Smokes platoon. 20 brave souls standing in salute, ready to step into fire for you, sir.
Pull one out from the pack.
You picked the best one. This soldier is fat and succulent. What are you waiting for? Light up. Re-become yourself.
Light up, baby.
Get a load of this rock and roll cop here, people. Johnny Thundercop fishes a cheap lighter out of his pants. With a flick of the thumb, there's fire. A primal satisfaction. Here we go.
Oh, sorry. 1 second, folks. All right, here we go. Back in action.
The lighter's dark green disposable plastic. Safety's off. In your case, the safety is always off.
What are the repercussions if I do this?
Repercussions? There's a high risk of glory with a mild chance cool genius.
Ooh,
Smoking
nice.
makes you into an intellectual. Everybody knows that.
I didn't know that.
It will help you concentrate a bit.
JK.
That much is true.
Dip that bad boy in the flame and breathe in.
Thick, warm smoke gets sucked down into your lungs. Immediately, you feel a warm nostalgia fill your head, body, and soul. A nostalgia for yourself, the man you were in your youth. Johnny Thundercop is back, and he's chill as balls.
Chill as balls. Love to hear it.
The theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme, used on everything from pinball cabinets to full-flavor cigarettes.
What are its hallmarks?
Clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals. Basically, imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it.
Wait, where do I get such a crown? The idea of a king in a century gone is pretty fascinating. I'd rather know more about the world today.
The sentiment is called anti-centennial nostalgia, pining for a time before the turn of the century. It's common even now,
Damn.
after 50 years.
Okay, there he goes. Fixed up a little bit. So, Kim, we need to talk.
Yes?
42.
Because
Damn.
you're the best qualified.
Alright, BRB, I want to get some stuff done here. I didn't think I'd be doing a 4-hour or over 4-hour stream here, but here we are. But yeah, I'll be back. Taking a little bit of a break here. So here we are. Yeah, break time. So yeah, the craziest thing happened here. Wait, give me 1 second. Is that from the game? I think, yeah, that's from the game. So, no, I'm not done yet. I thought I would have a cam ready here, so let me change that up. LMAO. So, I've got leftover chicken here, and I'm gonna eat it here like a. I wanna eat it like a dummy. So sorry, folks, for wasting more of your time here, but BRB and whatevs. Whew. That was some good chicken right there. Sorry about that, folks. Grace Outcast back in action. Here we go. This stream won't probably last too long. Probably like 30 minutes to an hour left. I at least owe y'all that. I feel bad just, eating, pretty much near end of stream. It's really bad etiquette, but what can I say? I want to eat. Uh-oh.
Hello again,
Oh,
sweetie.
snap. So yeah, we got nothing to talk about. All right, so back to the wonder of the outside. Oh man, I gotta say I've been eating quite a bit. I need to calm down with that stuff, but I just can't stop. It's like stepping into the boxing ring. Once you step up there, it's GG. Like once the food is in front of me, it's over. But I think I know exactly what I want to do at this point. I believe we got a level up in our pockets. We're going to have to save that for conceptual. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. I think the game froze on us. Hold up. Oh. I think the game might have frozen up on us. Look at this. The application is not responding. The program may respond again if you wait. Do you want to end this progress? I want to say wait. Oh. Oh, snap. Would you look at this? We're back in it, baby. It ain't over till it's over. That's what I'm talking about. But Gardner, we got some questions for. I at least got some questions for you. Let's save it right now before anything gets all haywire. Come on, game. You can save it. Uh-oh. This might be it for me. And there it is. Quick save.
Hello again, officer. How are things?
Yeah, the body is down.
Down? Do you mean the body is finally gone?
Yep.
Absolutely gone.
It's gone from the tree.
Oh, right. But not from the yard?
Yeah, no, it's still there.
Can you tell me when you've taken him away then? Because I'm sort of waiting for that.
Yeah, okay, Gardner. But tell me, what exactly have you been doing in your greenhouse in March?
Well, this might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so.
Sure.
Snow has nutrients in it. Helps everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always told me.
She smiles shyly. Yeah, you see, I'm just not believing your character. Something's going on. Something more.
Yes, think about the cute grandma, not the weird snow.
The grandma is a bit too much. Ooh, look at that.
A bit much? What are you talking about? That's what my grandma told me, okay?
She feels interrogated now. It's hard to say if she's lying.
Relax, miss. This is not an interrogation. We are just checking some facts.
What nutrients?
Nitrogen and sulfur mostly. And whatever factories and aerostatics exhale too, I guess.
Oh man, I need smokes right. Actually, no, I'm already in the smokes. This is it. This is my one shot.
Stop looking at her. Look around. What do you see?
The traffic jam?
That's right. And the canal, the bookstore, the harbor gates. This is a great vantage point for keeping an eye on you.
Are you by chance keeping an eye on us? Noted, but I'll keep it to myself. This is right. This is the money right here.
Glad to have been of service. Now you know the locals are keeping tabs on you.
Look at that. This is actually a pretty good spot, though, to keep tabs on the officers of the law. Look, Kim's rides here. I'm right here. This is the jam right here. This gardener's lying to us. She knows what's up. But we'll find out about her later on. No, we already checked the body. You know, at this point, I think it's best to try to talk to this dude now. No, actually, I was capping. Let's go down here and talk to the man who wants to sell us stuff. Yo, yo, yo.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Sileng, what's cooking?
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, officer. You're very cool.
Hey. Bang, 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 bang. Look at this. Bang, 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 bang. What a champ. What a hero. What a legend. Yo, Sileng, you're my homie right now. MVP.
You feel a twitch in your index fingers. There's a finger shootout brewing.
Yo, whoop him out. There it is.
Don't shoot, officer. Have we got an arrest here or just a shakedown?
We got a shakedown, baby.
Good one, officer. You're a funny guy. Now, what can I do for you?
Just kidding. I'm really here to shake you down for some answers to official police questions. This isn't a joke. Give me your money. I need money. Oh, geez. Should I actually go for it, or should I just say like, yeah, nah, no, let's go for it.
He does not need your money.
Damn it.
Please disregard that.
Of course. Fire away.
Son of a... This is... Him? I need to beat your ass. Persuade him to give you some money. Okay. So, I'll look around. I've never really even seen this before. But I do have a skill point, so let's check this out. Damn. We were promised a gun. That much is certain. This is why you became a cop. Yet here you are, lording around with idle hands like some sorry-ass loser from the street. Suddenly, you're supposed to be solving cases by what? Like talking to people? Oh, wait, solving cases by what? Like talking to people? How are they going to believe that you can protect yourself and then from savages without firearms? This ain't right. You need to think around this problem and you need to snap your fingers at people as you do. Oh, geez. This is bad. This is real bad. I didn't mean to leave out completely. I'm just trying to think if it's worth losing 2 suave affairs. Because this is the problem. You don't know the solution until it's done. This is only 1 hour. So I don't think this will give a big bonus. might need to find like a coin or something to flip. Like, if I only knew what the solution was. You know what? It doesn't matter. I think I should do it. Just because it's like I never really seen it before in my playthrough in 2019. Oh man, that was years ago. I can't believe this game came out 3 years ago. But you know what? Let's do it. Let's go. Finger pistols. Bang, bang. So there we go.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Yo, what are you selling?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
Yo, where'd you get those comfy pants?
I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board.
Do you have a permit?
Good joke, officer. Here we don't have permits, just economic freedom. Take a look around.
Takes a deep breath. He's like, oh shit, did I pass the test?
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and a dust-choked air.
I'm trying to be the best trainer there ever was.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
Yo, Kim, is this true?
It is, yes. Anyone can set up their shop whenever they feel like it.
Damn.
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy.
To live.
That's why this city and its law officials are so cool.
Wait, but what are we doing here if there are no permits? Look at Kim and the police insignia on the sleeve.
If you wanted to be cynical about it, you could say we are here to protect the interests of property holders. I am not, however.
Uh-huh, Kim. It seems like you're a born cap.
My man, officer, you make all this possible. Without you, this climate would be extremely bad for business. You're part of the Gossamer state.
The what?
Gossamer is a fine, filmy substance consisting of cobwebs spun by small spiders, seen especially in autumn. It's safe to say he's referring to the near absence of regulations.
There we go. A Gossamer estate. You're right. This is cool. And I'm part of a hip, thin, almost non-existent estate apparatus. So cool guys protect businessmen while everyone else lives in the ruins. I can think of cooler things. But you're a foreigner. I'm protecting the business interests from foreign nations. Oh, jeez. Then I'm protecting estate lawlessness. I'm not an officer of law. I'm an officer of common anarchy. Okay, no permit then. Cool. Tuh. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the main thing about you. Freedom is great. It's what lets independent entrepreneurs like me sell quality goods at competitive prices.
Yo, is there a discount for cool officers?
No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off.
So that's pretty much no.
But did he first mark them up 100%, just so that he could put them on sale?
Are these things really on sale, or did you just jack up the price first?
My man, you know how the game is played. You and me, we should work together. What do you think? Shake things up?
So, AKA, yes. Yep, next.
Anything for you.
Yo, so the food packages you're selling have humanitarian aid written on them. How come?
You mean these delicious pre-packaged shelf-stable meal kits? Really easy to cook, no hassle, really cheap too. Buy some, try them out.
Hey man, I ain't gonna be hustled. You can't hustle a hustler.
No hassle. There's a little of a hassle here, it appears. A moral hassle.
Doesn't that beat the idea of humanitarian aid? It's supposed to be free. That's what makes it humanitarian. I think one said not for resale on the packaging. Let's go with the first one. Don't play games with me, Hawker. What's going on?
It is practically free.
Practically.
Yours for 5 cents a piece. Rock that tuna. Why not some macaroni too?
Macaroni.
No problem here, officer. I get all this from one of my suppliers, an extremely reputable guy.
Wait. Humanex. Humanitarian aid.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Does your supplier drive that Humanex lorry over there? Points at the lorry with the big Humanex sign.
What?
The street vendor looks over his left shoulder and stares at the lorry as though he's never seen a lorry in his entire life. Boy, you lie to me right now. Seek, if you lie to me right now, I swear I'll lay down the force that is me, still with no name. So tell me right now, what's it gonna be?
A convincing performance. Bravo.
Bravo. Bravo. Yes. Thank you, drama. Thank you.
Look, officer, I'm just a retailer.
Uh-huh.
You'd have to talk to my supplier if you got questions about the supply chain. That's how the game works.
Yeah, sure.
Interesting.
Even Kim Kizuragi's like, LMAO, bro. I see you. 72. Beautiful. So, let's just back up here, save it. We got a good thing going. What's going on here?
You work hard.
What? I do.
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider.
There it is.
It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
That's right. I do keep it real. That's right. Real talk here. I keep it real, nice, and Gucci. What's up? What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum.
What's up? What's up? Of course I did.
That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
I ride till I die, bitch. Whew.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas.
There we go. There we go.
It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop and a sprinter and a money printer.
And a money printer. I guess I made some gills, sure. I mean, I'm rocking 670 in my pockets. I mean, we can add this up to pretty much to 20. I spend a lot on the alcohol and smokes.
Sure. And has it been easy?
No, it's not.
Is
no.
life easy?
Nope.
Have you not gone into cardiac arrest?
Close.
Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself.
Suave Affair is really beating my ass.
Are you rich?
I am not. I am actually not.
That's right. You work harder than anyone.
That's right.
You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo.
Damn.
Why is that?
Damn. Suave Affair is laying it up. He's saying, you bum ass, what's going on? You ain't making the real. What's going on? Greatest outcast. Well, the system's broke. There's a free market for corrupt cops out there, but the immigrant cops have a price. Fucking taxes, man. I don't know why am I so poor. Reality check 101 right here. if you truly want to know why we as a society can't move on, number 4. It's number 4. It's the ridiculous thing of taxes. I know what you're all thinking. You don't know your shit. What's going on? America started because someone thought it'd be funny to raise taxes on products. Come on now. It all starts back to the roots. That's a rule you need to remember. It all goes back to the roots. Taxes. They always want the little cha-ching. It's going to happen no matter what now, sadly. But check this shit out. Fucking taxes.
That's right. 100%. Fucking G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
Everything we do, they got us by the hook, by the throat, by the heart. These damn taxes. Man, this is why I hate the NCR and Fallout New Vegas. Every time I get in that game, I try to shit on them. Because they're a group trying to get taxes from after the apocalypse. It's after the apocalypse. I mean, during the apocalypse. Like, boy, what are you talking about? Really, taxes at this time?
Aren't taxes almost non-existent in the Gotham estate that is Revachol?
I thought there were no taxes.
Every time you wipe your ass, they got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony, one tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for that makes them ask for more money from you. Here, total tax duties add up to 98% of all your money.
Whoa! Now that ain't good. That ain't good at all. I feel like we need to do something about that. No fucking way. I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now. Are you sure? That seems like a pretty big number.
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Ooh. Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples?
I am. I'm very sick of having bloody nipples. It's a sad day. Every day I have bloody nipples. I'm like, ugh. No, we're opting in to this. Let's go.
Here you go, hustle.
There it is.
Fight the righteous fight. Free the people.
Yeah.
Keep it street. Keep foaming at the mouth furiously on the tax issue.
So over fair, we're going to go to places. We're going to make it out there. We're going to live, survive. But let's go back to our thought cabinet right here. Look at that. Look at all these new amazing thoughts. 2 empathy, negative. Oh no. First, if you have a side bitch ideology cooking somewhere, don't sweat it. Fighting indirect taxation of the for the Gossamer state is compatible with all creeds. It's cool like that. You're a cool anarchist now, unless you don't want to be an anarchist. Whatever. Stuff this meal ticket in your eye socket and let's see if it can steal some love back from the robber barons at the customs agency and the banditos at the Andalusian Financial Oversight and Competitive Committee. Ooh. Indirect modes of taxation. Oh man, we need to level up right now. Get that slot open. We straight hustling out here every day. Look at my 670 Riel. We need more. Grinding. Can't stop, won't stop.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Is it cool? Where are you from, man? What's up?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
Very true, true.
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Samaran Isola.
Uh-oh, my brain's kicking. Encyclopedia, what's good? Hit that number 1.
Apricot Suzerainty calls to mind an era when the Seaguy archipelago was colonized by Revachol. It's a bit of a slur, in other words.
Oh no. Oh no. Don't fret, let him answer.
That's right, officer. But it's a bad scene for business there. Too many regulations. Extremely bad for an independent local entrepreneur.
What? Come on now, yo.
Hey, why not support this local entrepreneur? You can start by buying a pair of sexy pants or cool sunglasses. Maybe some macaroni?
We don't need no macaroni. Alright, got 72 on this. Wait, I'm still on the smokes. Here we go, baby. Crossing fingers.
Only the coolest
Damn it. No.
Anything for you.
I can't trust the keyboard anymore. All mouse here. Here we go. Left click. 72 chance. Roll it, baby. Dang, that's crazy.
Just tell him what you want.
I want your money now.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
Because I am corrupt. I don't really remember how this works, though. Being corrupt, I mean. I don't know. It was just the only thing I could come up with in my head to ask you. I need to get money somehow. Let's go with the first one. You know, seemed kind of crazy.
Ah, yes. Lots of cops are.
Yeah. You're right. Lots of cops are. I can't believe I failed that. That was a high percentage. That's crazy.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe?
No, Kim.
So you're not doing a very good job.
Kim.
Sorry, detective.
Dumb. We'll try next time.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box. A variety of shapes and colors.
Yes. We do see that. Yes.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
The vendor takes a pair of sunglasses and sticks them under your nose. Try the shades on.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
Let me have these cheap ass shades. Ha, you thought.
It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on your face.
Oh boy, composure. Tell me. Tell me right now.
You are definitely not buying those.
Kim, I kind of want to buy it now. You're saying no. Don't tell me what to do, Kim. I like those sunglasses. You're right. I'm too sensible for those. Hey, first one.
No, I can't. We can't walk around with you looking like this. Okay, fine. Go ahead. If you want to look like a walking midlife crisis, then who am I to interfere?
Yeah, there you go. Exactly. Who are you to interfere? Who are you, Kim, to tell me what to do?
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
Uh-huh.
Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
Oh, you don't say.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Now, do I really want to take the risk here? I mean, hell yeah, 42% chance. Wait a minute, actually. Back up. We got a shirt for that, baby. Yeah. Get this tank top out of here. Nope. Actually, no, not even talk to him. Let's go back here. There we go.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts
58.
a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Crossing fingers. Here we go. Let's go. Ah, I see. A pair of water blue shades. The writing on the left temple says, Sub-insulindic rendezvous. The frame appears to be carved out of bone. English bad for outcast.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
For the first time, the street vendor's voice trails off as he watches you inspect the glasses. Try them on.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. Always blue.
Well, I think you...
Alright, but these actually make your vision worse. It's like literally being underwater.
Oh boy.
Wow, officer. You look so cool.
How cool we talking? The street vendor has picked up the pace again as you observe the world through the deep sea tinted lens.
And they can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
Kim, what's the verdict?
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
Perception down, inland, up the... Ooh. Okay, so we have the options to buy them, so we're going to keep that there. Let's check out the other places. Wait a minute.
There are clothes
damn it.
inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Oh, well, of course.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
It's my style. Alright.
Save the economy? That sounds off.
Save the economy? What are you talking about?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
This doesn't make any sense. Why exactly does the economy need saving? Thanks for the advice. I'll try to be more economically conscious. No, first one.
Look around, officer. You see all these premium goods just sitting there, not getting bought. We've got to keep the flow of goods moving.
It just means we're not, as a community, working together. Have you ever thought about that?
Is this really the economy we want to leave to our children?
I don't know. What are you doing for a part of the, future, man? What are you doing? Absolutely nothing. But same for me also. It is just nature, powerful economics expand, the weak economics go extinct. This economy is really just a distraction for the cultural issues, immigrants and
That's the spirit. We've all got to do our part. Your part is to open the box and buy some clothes.
No, I need a hustle.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places. The box smells like cat piss or like an old person with no money.
Thank you, Perception. We really needed that.
Economical, but also trendy. Look firsthand, buy secondhand. Keep
83.
the economy moving.
Find something worth salvaging from that pile of rags. 83. Is there anything in my composure? Like anything else here? Nah. We starting off. Alright, we're going in.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. all in different typefaces.
Waterproof 100%. We end the money now.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
Composure up, but shivers down. So we're going back out. Saving. But that ain't the last box to check out.
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra series.
I can see you've a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Hey, let's check them out.
A pair of found ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
Oh boy.
Only? That's madness.
Yeah, that's a little bit too much.
Fun Ultra. Wear the future. You remember the slogan from some magazine?
Yeah, conceptualization. I need Riel, not that.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found ultras atop them. A small heat emboss on the veneer reads, "Solidarity aid from the People's Republic of Samara." The speakers themselves don't seem to display any magical qualities.
Really?
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
But I already looked at the sneakers.
Then look at them again. These are the premium lifestyle sneakers, officer. The best on the market.
Can I just buy the sad, unacquired Sumerian speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
But that's why I want them. I think I might be a lo-fi socialist junk myself. Oh, geez. You're right. I don't have any time for junk. I need luxury life. I mean, I already decided to be a hustler. But I do need some speakers.
Well, if you want them... But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground.
Uh-huh.
If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Oh, my lord. He wildin' out here.
Damn. So you have to buy the sneakers first.
They're $50 though. Jeez.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime.
So we'll keep all those options open here. $4.53. So I think we gave... Actually, no, not yet. Let's talk to these two. The spirited chirps and clicks of hollow fill the air. Of course, of course. So save it here. Let's get into this business.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
Yeah, enjoy the game of silver heavy balls.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions.
Oh.
Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Seems like a physical instrument has some plans. Alright, I got this ball time.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking
Damn.
about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Let's do it.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work.
Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity.
Take in.
The ball is ready.
I keep on doing that. Take in the surroundings.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
There's time for a last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency.
The nature can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet. Let's go. Woo! Nice. Alright, scrub lords. Uh-oh.
A whorehouse of shit. It wasn't whorehouse of shit. The shot was at least 23 meters, probably 24, and then some. Nothing to be embarrassed about.
Oh boy.
What the hell is your problem?
Hey, I need to flex my arm game, yo. What do you mean I don't own that ball Pokemon community game? That's blasphemy. But, yeah, nah, we triceps, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
Wait, what?
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play petanque with 5 bull.
I'm sorry, it was an honest mistake. Are you good? P-Tank? What?
Yes, petanque. You ruined our petanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Huh. But didn't y'all... Never mind.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Well, okay, I will try to fix this as best as I can.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Ooh, nice.
Yes, why did you come here? It's unlikely they know anything about the murder.
The murder?
You never know. He might know something. This is a good vantage point.
Huh. Interesting. So, do you know anything about the man hanged in the back of the watering rag? You see me playing in a crater. I saw the statue of Felipe III near the roundabout.
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops? Question mark.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen.
On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
Politics. Oh no. What about policewoman? So again, you don't know anything?
I'm confident they are indispensable in regard to all the paperwork and other administrative duties.
You better not be implying that women are unfit for field work, my feminist ass says.
I am merely stating that nature, in her infinite wisdom, has made men more fit to perform certain more challenging tasks than women.
Uh-oh. Is it time for me to go ham?
Remaining headstrong, making tough decisions on the spot, or even tackling physical obstacles are a few examples of such challenges.
You're a bit of an asshole, aren't you, old man? Tell me something you were really good at. Tell me something you're really good at, and I'll find the woman who's better. What the?
There's no point in getting angry at nature, officer. This is just the way we are made.
Okay.
Yes. The terrain here provides... no. It was left by heavy artillery fire. Why what? Because that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Well, wait, who are the comrades again? Did you use the artillery fire against them? Maybe we can do a history lesson later. Let's do 2.
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Uh-oh.
It was probably a bit more complicated than that.
Then why shell them here in Martinez?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
What?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revershall. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revershall during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Deathblow sounds grim.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out.
Blood Ground. You got old Rene going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
What? What's the coalition?
Don't get me wrong, officer.
Tell it to me
I
straight.
hate those foreign
What's
dogs,
up?
But
What's the
the
411?
enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil.
Is that why everything's so bombed out? That explains all the war damage. Actually, I already knew all of this. Just wanted to know if you do. Okay.
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
Oh, really?
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You,
Yep.
we, the coalition, Revachol,
All my fault.
whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course, they still all influence.
Look at that.
You don't
Bonding
even
time.
begin
Not
to
really.
fully understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
Present one. That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard-working class to take over. Foreign powers clean up our mess, and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. This coalition seems quite capable, actually. Commies just don't understand how money works. Nothing. I don't think I just do. They don't understand how money works.
No, they don't. But I'm sorry it had to be the coalition. After 8 years of fighting rabid commies, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
Oh.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
Oh. Oh boy.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Calm down.
It doesn't. That was 100 years ago. Ain't got nothing to do with anything.
Who is this Frizzle?
Damn Frisel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Frisel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Some manner of self-deceit is present in his thinking. Sounds like this Guillaume abandoned him, and he doesn't want to admit it.
The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They forgotten already.
Hell yeah.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last time against the Fifth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Yeah, I saw that statue. What's up with that?
Ah, yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Too bad he was spending all the national treasury and getting himself high.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
Alright, alright.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Right.
And we gotta save that. I want to make sure I get this without fail. Through the wheel in the sea, damn it.
Finger pistols.
Oh, hey.
9mm. Snap, snap, baby. Turns out guns aren't that much for protecting as they are for attacking people. If you want to protect people, really work for them, you have to whip out your signature dual 9mm Villiers finger pistols. Who needs real guns anyway? That conversation you just had? It would have gone better had you snapped those bad boys at them. Note, 9mm dual finger pistols do not count for an actual weapon in a gunfight.
They don't count. What? That's unfortunate. What are the bonuses? Reaction speed, safeties are off, and empathy hand slot gives, oh, suggestion 1. This is actually not bad. Yeah. Okay. I say we save it here and call it a day. Call it a day. Now I'll be back on like very, very early. Most likely playing Red Dead Redemption just to get the second game I started on this channel see its ending, because I have been kind of slow with it, with not being slow with other titles, but that's here or there. Short break. No, it's time to go. Where's the ending screen? There we go. Alright folks, thank you all for dropping on in, watching me play once again like a fool. But for those that are lurking, y'all are crazy, but I appreciate y'all. And for the bots, y'all gotta go. With that being said, thank you and good night, or good morning,